talking to a kid. The kids are getting bad things are happening. I've heard. What do you mean? What are you talking about? In the UK and all over Europe. What you want to talk about? What are you talking about? The Islamists taking over. Please, can you expand on that next hour? Well, let me ask you something. Do you know, when you say the kids, what do you think is happening? I don't know the kids. I've heard a lot of things. Have you done any research at all whatsoever? I've not. I know. Have not. Okay, there you go. See, that's our problem. You got to be an autodidact. You've got every tool there is, and you're going to call up a radio station at 2 a.m. and say, "Can you tell me about that?" No, you figure it out. What's the matter with you? What's the matter with people? We are the most stupid. I'm sorry. We are boorish, churlish. We're a bunch of chumps. We're a bunch of bombasts. We're a bunch of dastard with a D. And we don't even want to pick up anything, a book, ChatGPT, the internet, and research. Why? Because I don't care. No, tell me. As I sit back in my Barca lounge, you're wearing a white beater covered in Cheeto dust. No, tell me. Tell me. I don't read. Tell me. Oh, I've got more coming up. If you think that's good, where do you hear what's coming up?
77 WABC's Staten Island law firm of Anjulia and Gentili Chime Time is 1:59.
The Staten Island law firm of Anjulia and Gentili, helping people just like you for 40 years. More for confidence. Call 718-816-0005 or visit AGLawNYC.com.
This is New York's talk leader, the crown jewel of talk radio. WABC New York, WRCR Haverstraw, 107.1 WLIR Hampton Bays. News first at 59 past the hour. 77 WABC News starts now.
77 WABC News, first to 59 past the hour. Cloudy skies on this Monday, December 22nd. I'm Lisa G. President Trump is announcing new Trump-class battleships for the U.S. Speaking from Florida, he said they will be the most lethal battleships the world has ever seen. 2 ships will be built first, followed by another 8 with 25 new ships altogether. Well, you might be counting down to the holiday, but Zohran Mamdani is counting down to New Year's when he'll be sworn in as the next mayor of New York City. And now he's telling us he's getting sworn in by New York AG Letitia James and Senator Bernie Sanders. There's also going to be a new rural block party later in the day. Speaking of New Year's, federal officials say lone wolves and small groups are the most persistent threats for New Year's Eve in Times Square. Speaking of politics, Congresswoman Elise Stefanik says she wants...
we got 2 missions. We got 2 missions complete. We got 2 missions complete. We just got 3 more left.
Elise Stefanik suddenly dropped out of the race for governor next year. Lately, Nassau County Executive Bruce Blakeman, who is on with Sid on Sid and Friends in the morning, saying that Stefanik left for all the right reasons.
This is a very grueling business, Sid, and it's tough on families. And she's got a young child, and I think she felt that, you know what, I want to spend, I'm a young person, I want to spend some time with my family. She says she wants to be with her family, and I think we should all respect that.
The 41-year-old Stefanik says she won't seek re-election next year. Her current term ends in January 2020.
Oh, yeah. How many of you people are on finance, huh?
A man has been charged with murder in the bow and arrow death of another man in Kearney, New Jersey. Here in the city, some mass transit news. Governor Hochul vetoed 2-person subway cruise. Here's Joe Connolly to tell us more.
That was a surprise considering the strength of the powerful transit.
No Santa Claus for any of you boys.
Could lead to a strike next year.
No Santa Claus.
Most transit systems now.
Santa Claus is not coming.
Many feel conductors do add to safety. Conductors are supposed to be designed to alert the conductor visually confirms a clear platform.
Speaking of the holidays, we might see a little bit of snow in our area out west. Storm preparations are well underway in and near Los Angeles County. They're concerned about rain.
Officials say now is the time to fortify homes with sandbags.
Especially you. You get no Santa Claus. Santa Claus is not coming.
12 inches of rain in the foothills. Rainfall rates exceeding 8 per hour at times. That could be enough to trigger flash flooding along with dangerous mud and debris.
Hey, Ocean sea level pressure 276, Echo 0031089.
Rain is expected to continue through Saturday night, leaving the ground saturated and vulnerable. I'm Daniel Martindale.
Elvis Presley's Graceland is set to celebrate the King of Rock and Roll's birthday with 5 days of events in Memphis. Here's Mark Mayfield.
Elvis's birthday celebration kicks off January 7th with a first look at exhibit updates at Elvis, the Entertainer Career Museum. There will also be a screening of music, Elvis Presley in concert, a DJ Elvis dance party at the Graceland Soundstage, and a Memphis bus tour that will take fans to visit Elvis sites around the state.
No Santa Claus for you. No Santa Claus for you.
Celebration come out at Graceland.com/birthday.
Santa Claus is not coming for you. You know how like he didn't come last year? He's not coming this year either. He's not coming. By the way, how many of you boys are on finance? How many of you boys use Klarna, Afterpay, and Affirm to buy your hamburgers and French fries? Oh, yeah. I want to know. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. Oh, yeah.
Mostly cloudy, high 43. Friday, chance of snow in the afternoon, high 36 degrees. I'm Lisa G. Remember, the news never stops at WABCRadio.com.
There's a lot to like about 77 WABC Radio. Like New York's
Look at you puppets, you're all my puppets. Oh, yeah. You're all my puppets. You're all my puppets. You're all my puppets.
This is the other side of midnight.
Hey, what did I tell you boys? I tell you stop stealing your mother's telephone and come on the internets. Oh, yeah. We got the pills. We got the happy pills. We got the happy pills. We got the happy pills. The happy pills.
William Eddie Michael William Victor A7. William Eddie Michael for Miss Match Plate. Plates are now on the blue BMW M8 sedan. Fled a car stop in Westchester County 2 days ago.
Oh, you hear that? They're looking for a car. Looking for a car. He's gonna be sick. When find him, he's gonna be sick. Ha 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 ha.
This is not
Territorial waters extend 12
Oh, yeah.
the UN Convention on the Law of the Sea. So Venezuela has exclusive jurisdiction, shared jurisdiction, not imagined jurisdiction, not bribes-based jurisdiction. And the United States authority to leverage military force inside Venezuelan territorial waters, absent one of three conditions. Number one, declaration of war. We don't do that. We don't do that. Number two, don't do that. We don't need no stinking declaration. Or number two, a UN Security Council authorization. That's not the case. Or number three, a valid claim of self-defense under Article 51 of the UN Charter. None of those exist. So,
Oh, yeah.
because sovereignty is not.
Oh, look at the airplane radio. The airplane radio keeps going off.
Now, let's address the favorite workaround. I love this one, drugs or piracy.
Information hotspot. LaGuardia Airport Agent Information hotspot. 065
Hey, listen here, fruitcakes. You listening? Listen here, fruitcakes. I'm gathering your IP addresses. I'm gathering all your MAC addresses, your media access card addresses. And I'm gathering all your IP provided serial numbers, that your serial numbers belong to your hard drives. Your hard drive serial numbers. I'm gathering all the numbers. And I got your names, I got your numbers, like I've been telling you a long time. I've been telling you a long time. Oh, yeah. But you just don't listen. You don't listen.
In Florida in the 80s with all the cocaine, it was
Cocaína.
Remove, and we're gonna fire as you turn your boat around. Fire a warning shot, and then they go for the engine. I mean, they would at least
Cocaína.
that force must be required to achieve a legitimate military objective, and destroying boats when capture is possible doesn't make any sense. Proportionality, by the way, also means something. Civilian harm must not be excessive in relation to the anticipated military operation. Boats used for transport often contain unarmed crew. We don't know who they are. Destroying them from the air creates foreseeable civilian deaths. We don't seem to care about that. Remember the Vin said? Remember that when we blew out Iranian vessel? Remember that? We just do whatever we want. We just, I don't care, whatever. Now, this is also an issue of classification. If the U.S. is not formally at war with Venezuela, then any killing by military force inside its territory risks being unlawful under the Rome Statute. I don't know what that is. Imagine if Russia bombed boats off the coast of Mexico. Some kind of cartel interdiction. Look, the bottom line is simple.
That's what you saw, is it?
We need cogency. You want to be tough? Let's be tough. Follow the rules. That's all. Follow the rules. Pay attention. What America wants to do is just sit back and just talk.
Yeah.
We pound our chest and pound our fists at the end of the bar. And
Yeah.
yell
You see?
and say that we can do. No, we can't do it.
That's the way the ball bounces.
You don't understand. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, if you got a problem with that, let me know. Let me know.
That's the way the ball bounces.
And we've got
You
serious
feeling a little sick today, huh?
By the way,
You all feeling a little sick today? What happened? Your mouth's dried up?
Wait till you see what happens.
Your tongue's dried up?
Maybe I can call somebody, maybe maybe your phone, or excuse me. Tonight, I'm not even a Republican. But they seem to be the only party that's involved. Is there anybody? Do we have a think tank? Do we have any thinkers out there who are planning anything? Anybody? Is anybody planning anything? Nope. You just react. So what do you think? 800-848-9222. That's it. I want to hear, especially I don't. And also, I love when people say, you know, they're building a mosque. Well, what are you gonna do? You can't tell somebody you can't build a mosque. Why? What? We need. I said this one time, and I I'm dead serious. We need to have some kind of a course, and maybe this summer for families and kids to go. It's like, can I take you through the Constitution again? Would you like to understand it? Do you understand how this thing works? Do you understand how this thing works? But the problem that is the most serious is that we are
Here,
the most.
look where we're at.
We have.
You see where we're at? We're in front of your house.
I want to be in a library.
We're in front of your house. Oh, yeah.
I want to be in a casino. You like loud noises.
See that house up there? See that window? That's you, puppet boy.
What they consider the truth. And that's what's going on. But let me explain something to you right now. I would hope that somebody somewhere says, we've got some serious problems. What happens if we have loads of people walking around wearing veils? Let me give you an example. Very, very simple question. What is the law regarding refusing to not wear a veil or face covering when posing for, let's say, a driver's license where there's a photo required? Okay? Answer that one. How would you handle it?
That's in my
religion. You have to balance. You have to always.
That's in my books. I got all my list of all your IP addresses, all your MAC addresses, your media access cards,
He said you gotta wear a.
your serial numbers for your hard drives. I got all of that.
He said I can't wear a hard hat.
I got all of that in my book.
And they said, well.
I currently don't have my book with me, but
I got a turban. We'll take the turban off.
we have that in the book. Books. I have multiple books.
What do you do? Wait a minute, what?
I have multiple books.
You gotta take the turban off. Or whatever.
I have multiple journals. I have multiple journals. I have multiple books.
What do you do in everything?
Don't worry. I told you. We got your name.
When does religion?
We got your numbers. We got your IP numbers. We got your MAC addresses.
Snake handling cases were my favorite. Where it says,
Hexadecimal MAC addresses. Hexadecimal MAC addresses. Media,
I know where the Diet Coke is.
internet access cards. We got them all.
70s, 80s.
And we got the serial numbers of your hard drives.
More
We got them all.
Well, it's against the law. But what about the free exercise?
Yeah. Didn't you hear what they say? You never play with a crazy person. Didn't you hear that?
During
Your mommy never taught you that? Oh, yeah. Your mommy never taught you not to play with a crazy person.
Or let's say somebody said, this is one thing where Jews and Muslims agree. But what if somebody views circumcision as being barbaric? Barbaric. It's splaying and flaying and filleting the prepuce.
Ah, yeah.
Otherwise healthy.
You don't like that, huh? You don't like that?
No reason
What's the matter? It keeps you nice and quiet, huh?
This is.
Keeps you nice and quiet?
But what about female? It's not really circumcision. That's actually ablation and mutilation. How do you balance? That's the issue. See, this is the most interesting case. Government IDs are not expressive speech. See, this is the most important thing. A driver's license photo is not art, it's not protest, it's not self-expression. It is a biometric identifier used for law enforcement and for security and for verification. And courts have consistently treated as administrative regulation, not compelled speech. So that distinction is important because First Amendment protections are weaker when the government is regulating conduct for identification. See what I'm saying? So if a woman says, excuse me, I don't want to expose my face, whatever, I don't know what the particular prohibition is. And you say, fine, then don't get a license. You don't have to get a license, yes, but you're saying this isn't speech. You're doing this for different reasons. Then there's religious freedom. It's not absolute. Under
that's nice and quiet, huh?
other matters, like
And I got your lips stop moving, huh?
under U.S. law, religious
Your lips stop moving. Oh, yeah.
religious conduct is not. Did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what I just said? Under U.S. law, religious belief is absolutely protected, but practice is not. There was a case called Employment Division against Smith. And SCOTUS, the Supremes held that neutral laws of general applicability. Oh, this is classic bar exam stuff. Neutral laws, general laws, may be enforced even if they incidentally burden religious practice, so long as they are applied uniformly for everybody. A rule requiring a full-face photo, for example, applies to everyone. Facially neutral. It's not aimed at religion. It's not aimed at a particular group. That means it survives constitutional challenge. Then you get to the compelling governmental history. Oh, yeah. When you ask
Oh, yeah.
why the government should do this, that's depending upon the particular right that you are trying to incur or to impede upon. See, for example, whenever you ask, what about the equal protection law? What if there's a law that treats men and women differently? Does the 14th Amendment equal protection clause apply to that? Not necessarily. Why? Well, because they're not a protected class. Race? Oh yeah. Religious freedom? Oh yeah. National origin? Oh yeah. Gender? No. What about sexual base? No. Gender? No. Meaning, you got to have just some rational basis for a law that discriminates men from women. But religion? Oh, no. If somebody is precluded or if their behavior is affected negatively because of religion, then you get this compelling governmental interest. But anyway,
Nah, yo, I told you.
The government has been.
I'm still out until 6 a.m.
You gotta ask yourself, what are you doing with this phone?
I'm out until 6 a.m. And sunrise is around 7:30. Sunrise is around 7:30. So I'm well out. In the nighttime, we night all night long. We're out on the trap all night long. Oh, is that a hooker? Is that a hooker out there? Oh, man, that's a hooker. Oh, yeah. We see hookers.
Delivered more than 700 million toys, bringing joy, dignity, and hope to children in need across America. Your gift of a new unwrapped toy or a donation online reminds every child they are seen, valued, and loved. Because every child deserves a little Christmas.
Oh, we got you all on rotation. Don't worry. We got you all on rotation. $7:22 what? AM or PM? Is that AM or PM in the UK? Why do you call it UK? It's not UK, it's Britain. It's Britain. The kingdom is over. The kingdom is over. When all those illegal immigrants came over, it was over. That's it. It's finished. So now it's known as formerly Britain. It's known as formerly Britain. I could have swore I saw a hooker over here. They're going to be out because tonight is warmer than last night. So they will be out. Rest assured, they will be out. It's about 20 degrees warmer tonight. 20 or 25? It's significantly warmer.
40 have 8. Visibility 0. Shade 9,500 overcast. Temperature free. 2.9. Altimeter 3035. Remark. AO2 sea level pressure 276, Tango 0033 and 089.
Oh, yeah.
Land runway 22. Notice to airmen. Runway 3. Free and cold.
Oh, yeah. Look at these hookers. Let's see here. Let's see here. We're entering the hooker territory. This is where hookers and pimps run the roads. Ha, 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 ha.
We're talking just as subject regarding, I love this religious freedom. What are we going to do? Is anybody planning anything? Nope. David and Pencil.
Oh, yeah. This is nice. This is a nice grungy area, nice grungy street. This is the grungy side of town. Ghetto and grungy. This is ghetto and grungy, filled with streetwalkers and hookers and street. Was that one right there? Oh, yep, that's one right there. Oh yeah. That was a blackie. That was a blackie hooker. A blackie hooker.
So first of all, explain what it is and why it matters to us at 2:25 this morning. Why?
Friendly agrivoltaics is a combination of birds and bees and and of course we need agriculture, good agriculture. Now,
I am impervious. I am impervious to all forms of bacteria, all infections. I am impervious.
I mean, with all due respect, please, you're a killer. You're an absolute killer. Here's my question. What are you going to do when somebody decides they want to have a call to prayer at 3 in the morning? What are you going to do? I'm telling you, under Mom Donnie,
I am impervious. And by the way, Mandami, our next mayor, the Mandami mayor of New York, he's making streetwalkers and prostitution illegal.
when does a practice, get in the way of our right and consistency? And when is it protected by the Constitution?
Oh, there's a lot of cars around here, huh? So that means there must be streetwalkers around. There's a lot of cars here. There must be hookers around. Oh, yeah, there's one crossing the street. Oh, that one looks ugly.
They want there to be.
That one looks ugly.
Look at the UK.
Ah, that was an ugly one.
We're talking about basically replacement migration. This is
That was an ugly mug. That was an ugly mug that only a mother could love.
And the best part about it is that nothing, absolutely nothing that anybody has ever done, whether it's Elon Omar or others,
Oh, there's a hooker down there.
has ever been, is going to be a surprise. Anyway, I love when people say, Elon Omar,
Let's see over here.
married their brother already. Do you know that? No. But I was listening to a show.
This is a grungy area of town.
I
called the Grunges. Oh, yeah, the Grunges. New York is not only for rich people, but there's grungies around also.
What are you going to do? I don't know. That's the link of what's happening. Who is, do we primary her? No. What do we do? No. Maybe there's some redistricting. See, that's the part which I find fascinating. I'm screaming, can I be a part of this? Is anybody thinking about this? No. Do we have a division? I'm going to assume, for the sake of arguendo, that we live in this world where we're kind of, sort of, you know, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
And I hate that name because I don't even know what that means.
Last night they were freezing their snatches, and today it's 20 degrees warmer.
What are we going to do? What happens all of a sudden you hear the, in the middle of the night? What are you going to do? You're going to pick up the phone and I'm going to say, I told you. Are you ready to go? Are you lined up? Do you have your teams? Give me that idea. You don't know. I don't know. Right now, there is a group of people. Let's call it that, still. And Ben Crump is the main guy. They used to use Sharpton and others, but not anymore. Because Sharpton's kind of on his way out. And by the way, Jesse Jackson's still alive. I think he's.
Oh, there's a hooker right there. Oh, that's the same ugly one. Oh, that's the same ugly one.
Who was going to shoot an unarmed black male coming. Not out of any negligence. It will just happen. It will happen. You know it. I know it. We all know it. Okay. Now, they are ready to go. If they get that call, they say, this is the one. Because sometimes the shooting don't really apply. Sometimes it's because, of course, there's a back the hour. Sometimes it just doesn't. George Floyd was perfect because it was Officer Chauvin and that knee.
Wow, this is usually packed.
So people.
What? They didn't get the memo?
He died of an overdose. Nobody cared about that.
They didn't get the memo that it's going to be warmer today?
And as soon as you pick him up and say, it's here, code red, code blue, code blue, let's go. They'll pick up the phone, call Ben Crump, he's the lawyer. They will have their local counsel already. They're ready to move in. They will have investigators. They will be.
There's the Johns. There's the Johns that are walking on the sidewalk.
And everything else. That's how good they are.
They're walking on the sidewalk looking for hookers.
What happens? What happens? What do we do when we know something's happening? I don't know. Did you follow the 60 Minutes case? The Barry Weiss. 60 Minutes is getting really upset because she pulled this case. It's not ready yet, but it is. They're going berserk.
There's a hooker there. You see her? Oh, boy. I don't think you've seen her because the guy was standing in front of her. Johnny boy was standing in front of her.
You know what they're basically saying? And this is my position if I were Barry Weiss. Excuse me. Because every now and then sometimes there will be a radio station, TV station, where the employees will say you run your show. I would say, let me explain. I am the boss. Not you. And if you don't like it, please. If you don't like our editorial book, please.
Yep.
If you don't like a story,
They must have thought it was going to be really cold when it's not. That's why they stayed in their little rat holes.
Oh, yeah, just go someplace else. Go someplace else. Leave. And they look at you like, what are you talking about? Because in addition to the future, not only are we going to have absolute total
There's a hooker right there.
civil war, well, not violence, but international war, you're going to see a collision of the media. And it's going to absolutely confound. 800-848-9222. Come on, don't make me do all the talking. I know somebody's sitting in your back saying, I'd like to say something. But please don't talk about agrochemical, whatever it is. Understand there are people here who, honest to God, cannot handle that stuff. What do you feel? What worries you? What do you think is happening? We had one of the worst mayors in American history with Eric Adams, who said, this is a sanctuary city. That's coming back. You do know this much. You do know there's going to be an absolute, there's going to be an impasse with Mom Donnie. Don't think this grinning fool.
Oh, wow.
Mr. Nice.
I counted 5 so far.
Ready to go. So what's your biggest fear? I know it's Christmas. But what do you worry? What do you think is going to happen? What would you recognize? Who's in charge? Do you feel like there's some type of a, what am I trying to say? Some type of an answer? Something that, some opposition to this? Do you feel like the Republican Party is ready to stand by? Do you think that people like the Heritage Foundation or something would lawfare teams of lawyers? You know there's going to be, you know that there's going to be.
We already took care of that earlier.
You know it.
We took care of that in part 1 of the episode. Now this is part 2.
Nobody's saying this, but you're supposed to be under the. You're supposed to be told that.
Part 2 is
Oh no. Elections are in the up and up. Yeah.
the Grinch is paying a visit, and no little boys are getting Santa Claus to come and visit.
Everything's groovy.
He's not coming.
Right now, what happens when something happens? When something bad happens? I'm telling you, there's going to be a religious war coming. I say war. I don't mean war in terms of, thank God, death and mayhem and destruction. But there's going to be something which is absolutely, it's going to happen. Like you cannot believe. And the big issue, the big problem is going to be, believe it or not,
He's not coming.
speech and how people are going to handle it. Now, in the perusal of the news and local news, I still am.
Look at his truck drives. He takes up both lanes. Look at this truck driver. He's taking up both lanes.
Complete and total confidence in the Brown University.
And they just decide, just fuck it. Let's park right in the fucking lane here. Let's park right in the middle, both lanes. Just take up both lanes. Just shut it down. I'm shutting down both lanes. Shutting down both lanes.
That's nice. That's terrific. What I'm doing right now is every single thing. Nothing is going to happen.
We got the pills.
Look at what's also being discussed regarding Epstein.
We got the
Some
pills.
people are coming forward and saying this is awful, this is terrible, this is the worst thing that's ever happened. What about us? Nobody's saying anything about it. Nothing. So what I want to mix this up. I want to get a Trump version, and I want to do what Trump said he was going to do. I want to have a Trump with the best staff available. I want to get rid of all these people. Cash Patel, Pam Bondi.
Hey, how old are you?
No. I don't want anybody who's been on TV. I don't want anybody.
Tell me your age there, Britain guy. How old are you? Are you a little boy? Would you like some butterscotch? Are you a butterscotch little boy? Some butterscotch?
I cannot go back. Butterscotch, little boy. So right now, my friend,
I take one every 20 minutes. Sometimes I take it every 15 minutes. If I want to feel really happy, I take one every 15 minutes. But if I just want to feel just happy, then I take it every 20 minutes.
It doesn't matter. You got Christmas around the corner. The last thing in the world you want to hear about is reality and problems. The loss of sovereignty and issues that affect, Constitution. You don't want to talk about fun stuff because you got a couple of days.
Yeah, so you're a little boy, aren't you? You're a little boy. I knew it. I knew it. I knew you're a little boy. And you have a sickness. Not only are you a little boy, but you're a little boy that has a sickness. You have a sickness, and guess what? Now you're stuck in a rotation. Now you're stuck in a rotation.
It was a disaster. Nobody was there. Nobody. It was terrible. It was complete confusion and utter disgust and disdain. What happened? It just went away. What about the drones? Have you ever seen the drones? These stories, they just go away. It's like, what happened? What happened? I want to know about the drones, damn it. I want to know what you're doing on Christmas and how, and especially, I know nobody wants to say this, how you're dreading going to family events. No, I know nobody wants to say this, okay? But a lot of times people say, I don't want to go. It's forced benevolence. It's forced.
Hey, is that even your real name?
I've got these in-laws. I hate these people.
Sperry from the Sperrys. Is that your real name?
Husbands are going to deal with this stuff. And I don't like this. It's a very,
Are you a Sperry from the Sperrys?
So that's very, very tough. And also, and I don't think, and I think all of that during one iteration of Trump, nobody could. They were just invited and all this. Let's go back to the phone. Let me see. Let's go to, that's good. That's good. Let's go to Brian in Florida. Brian.
I already know that you're sick. You're sick. You're sick. You're sick. You're sick. You're all sick. You are all sick. Everyone that tunes to my channel and watches me is sick. You're all sick individuals. Oh, yeah, you're all sick. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, yeah.
We'll see about that. 800-848-9222. Let's go to let's go to Barry in upstate New York. Barry, we're on the other side of midnight with Lionel. Morning, Lionel. Happy holiday. Thank you, sir. It's going to happen with the calls and prayers. We do have it disturbing the peace, but we also have our church bells and no getting around it. We're going to have that call and prayer. Maybe it's only going to be 3 times a day or 4 times a day, but it's going to happen.
Oh, yeah. We know what you're all up to. We know what you're all up to. I used to play those games when I was a little boy, too.
What do you do, Judge Barry?
I don't want it, but our Constitution says that they should have it.
Are you sure that's what the Constitution says?
No.
Good. I don't like that. Because here's the good news. Remember, the First Amendment regarding religion is the absolute right to believe what you want.
You got to go to the candy store to get these pills. These are my happy pills. You got to go to the candy shop to get the happy pills.
Town has a noise ordinance, and most prohibit amplified sound above a certain decibel during quiet hours, usually late night to early morning. And typically that runs from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Those laws, here's the best part, are considered neutral. They don't care what you are saying, what you're praying.
Oh yeah, we're on mission 3.
An advertising for a bar.
We're on mission 3.
They say,
We're gonna wake up Lulu.
as long as the rule
Mission 3 is to wake up Lulu.
neutral, as long as they don't take, for example, church bells or religious calls cannot be played, that would be a different story. So you gotta remember something, this free exercise doesn't mean
Look at that. Now we're going into the tunnel. We're going into the tunnel. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that nice tunnel. Look at that nice tunnel. Look at the nice tunnel. Ah, yeah, look at a nice tunnel. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
you are, let's say, think about it, 100 women walking around in black veiled abayas. Let's go to Brian. Brian,
I'm back.
did you wait long enough? You okay about that? I don't want you to get on too soon.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, look at here.
So I'm with you with the what you say about the Trump administration.
Hey, how is it that I could be on my laptop and drive at the same time
As far as nobody else
and pay attention to my camera and have my other laptops in the background running my bots? Do you realize I have 5 laptops? I have 5 laptops in my party bus here. I have 5 laptops in my party bus. Do you realize that? I have 5 laptops in my party bus.
The worst
For sure.
when it comes to picking people in this town. I think he likes women who he thinks, I'm sorry to say this, he thinks look hot or are popular.
You're asking questions that are,
or you might say, I mean, God forbid somebody might say, you know, Judge Janine may be up.
you're asking questions that are above your pay grade. You're not G14 classified.
But what does she know about being
That is a G14 classified question.
Colombian? This is Alina Haba? What?
She is hot.
What I don't understand is why would you even ask me a question like that and expect an answer? Oh, yeah.
Okay. But I'm going to answer your question. But I hope nobody takes this the wrong way. But she comes across to me.
Hey, Bobo, what are you even talking about, Bobo?
They had that
What are you even talking about?
card.
You gotta ask something constructive,
She was to her.
because if you ask something slackjaw or something that's coming out the side of your mouth or cursing or anything like that, my Autobot gets you. I have robots that I use artificial intelligence to program, and the robots are watching and guarding my channel. And not only are they watching and guarding my channel, my box is black. I have a black box. Oh, you don't understand. Oh, yeah. I have a black box. And you're in my box.
And as far as if women are going to
You are in my black box.
Annie in Westchester, on the other side of midnight with Lionel.
Hi, Lionel. I'm going to come to you right now with this show.
You are in my black box.
You're an intellectual, which is rare today. The thing is,
Hey, you don't believe me? Hold on, I'll show it to you right here. I'll show you my black box right here. All right, you came to the red light. All right, you ready? Look at my black box. Here we go.
On the district level, the lower levels of federal.
You see that? This is my black box. Oh yeah, looky here, poo poo. Ha ha ha. This is my black box. Oh yeah, this is my other black box. You see that? I got other black box. I got one black box. Oh yeah. You see all my black boxes I got? You're not laughing now, huh? You're not laughing now? Oh yeah. We got multiple black boxes in here. We got multiple boxes in here. We got multiple black boxes. You're all trapped in my box. You're all trapped in my black box. You ever heard of the term honeypot? Have you ever heard of the term honeypot? Ha 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 ha. Ah, yeah, you obviously haven't heard of the term honeypot.
For whatever reason, with all this ridiculous, remember when Bounty came out first, he was
You obviously haven't heard of the term honeypot.
especially with all this ridiculous infighting.
That's why you're laughing, huh? You're laughing up until you've seen my black box, huh?
All of a sudden,
You're laughing up until you've seen the black box. Once you've seen the black box, I don't hear you laughing anymore. Ha 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 ha.
because the real idea is called non-carceral, non-retributive, you don't say terminal. This is just bail. This is not a prison under the 8th Amendment. A bail is not a punishment, even though there's no likelihood.
What's the matter? What's the matter there, boy?
Or
What's the matter there, boy?
to society. Robert in upstate. Robert on the other side of midnight with Lionel. Yes, sir. I've got an idea for
You are all trapped in my box.
just CBS. What do you know back there?
In the box.
But what if they just go, just stay out?
But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this even a issue today? Is anybody even talking about it?
Well, that's what I did. We were looking for people all that.
No, I appreciate it. It's a talk show. I appreciate that. We're also we're looking for people to listen and participate. It's part of this thing called participatory entertainment.
Yeah, huh?
That's what we want.
You exfaulted? You exfaulted, huh? You took the quick exit out? You exfaulted?
Why should there be anything? Jamie, do you know how much money they make? How much money they made on Sesame Street or whatever? Why do we have to pay for any of it?
Well, some of the stuff is beneficial, some of the science.
That's not the issue. That's not the issue.
Short news programs.
That's not the issue. Of course it's beneficial. There are some, of course there are things that are beneficial, and many are entertaining. The question is, why, let me see if I can say this, why does the government have to
You exfaulted.
The idea was that we promote the informative program.
Why is the role of the government?
You got a point there.
No, but I'm saying, it sounds nice, I appreciate that, but what role, the government can't do anything correctly, why would it even be a part of that? If you like something, if you like Sesame Street or Mr. Rogers, produce them yourself. Joe in New Jersey, you're on the other side of Midnight with Lionel.
Yes, hi, Lionel. Good evening.
Yes,
What
sir.
about NPR? I was just hearing that guy who just calling in to talk. Yeah, NPR too. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of stuff. But
Wait a minute, stop.
Oh, yeah.
NPR is a whole bunch of stuff. What does that mean?
it just means that I'm lumping it in with
Okay.
CPS and all the funding that the government throws
Are
money at.
you for that or against? I think it sounds like you're against.
And your theme song coming in, Lionel. It's kind of good. It's kind of repetitive.
Kind of good.
Go for music.
It's kind of good and kind of repetitive.
Yeah, I kind of turn it down when it comes on, and then I do what you want.
Well, why is it repetitive?
It's a song which I guess it's a song that I'm not hearing with. Anyhow, next topic. I
You're
called
winning
this about
me over, Joe. You're winning me over.
Right now, I'm very sorry, but bombings, and of course they're trying to stop the drugs coming in, but don't we have a problem with people taking the drugs? I was gonna say,
What does it have to do with, what does it have to do with bombing a sovereign country?
yeah, it's just.
Yeah.
Well, if it was inside 12 miles, I would definitely be with you.
No, but I'm saying,
International laws, whatever it is.
outside of that, we don't bomb people. We just, you do understand that we don't want China bombing boats just out in the ocean, just bombing boats and, okay. Sounds like a buzz, like a hum. My God. Dave and Comac on the other side of Midnight with Lionel.
How are you?
Okay.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Thank you.
If you're a cat lover, of course.
An Isla file?
What's that?
An Isla
Oh yeah.
What's that?
Once you seen the box, you ain't gonna laugh no more.
Surprised.
Is that
AIL.
Once you seen the box, you ain't gonna laugh no more.
Isla Rosa?
The box will take all the laughing away.
Well, now you have.
Okay, you learn something new every day.
You certainly do, sir.
So, by the way, don't blame me. I voted for Catfish, and I hate Trump. And Trump is an
Who
incompetent
is the cat lady?
What's that?
Who?
J.D. Vance, during the campaign, called her a childless cat lady. Remember that?
Uh-huh.
Right? And I voted for her. Because I'm a cat lover, and that was an insult to me and everybody else that's a cat
You
lover.
voted for this Beocean because she's a cat, because you're a cat lover and J.D. Vance called her a cat lady.
He called her a crazy cat lady.
And you voted for her because of that.
That's right. Well, for more than that, I thought she would do a better job than the Donald.
You really believe,
That I was right.
looking at me, no, we don't know what to do, but you heard her speak, and you can honestly say, hand to the Bible or your heart or whatever it is, that you really believe, left to her own device, that thing would have a better understanding of the critical issues than Donald did.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
What in particular would she handle?
Sweeping up Americans in immigration rates.
Oh yeah.
About the economy. What is wrong with the economy?
Oh yeah.
You think that under the cap lady, things would be better?
Lulu, wake up, Lulu.
Well, that makes one of it.
Wake up, Lulu, Lulu.
This is Roger Stone. The holidays are here, and it's the time of year when travel, crowds, and cold weather mean one thing. Everybody's getting sick. And in moments like this, you don't want to rely on the bureaucracy, the nonsense, or the slow-moving medical machine. You want control. You want to be prepared. You want options. That's why I want to tell you about All Family Pharmacy, a company that actually puts you in charge of your health. You can go to allfamilypharmacy.com/stone. Place your order online, and a licensed physician reviews it. Once approved,
Lulu.
medication ships directly to your doorstep, fast, private, and secure. So whether you're looking for ivermectin, antibiotics, or everyday maintenance medications, All Family Pharmacy now has you covered. No waiting rooms, no runaround, no interference. This holiday season, don't gamble with your health or your family's health. Stay prepared, stay protected, stay in control. Visit allfamilypharmacy.com/stone and now save 10% with code STONE10. Take charge of your health because nobody cares about your freedom more than you do.
Listen to this podcast now on the Red Apple Podcast Network. Whipping it out with Anthony Cumia.
The Minneapolis,
You know, speaking of there we go, you are a absolute form of the
Trump situation.
minuscule puppet that I could have ever imagined.
As politicians like Ilhan Omar, they spout hatred for
When somebody tells me the puppets are coming,
treated in this
If somebody tells me the puppets are coming, you're the first puppet that I imagine and picture in my mind.
You come to the United States of America, all this amazing industry, technology, opportunity, and then just to complain. Then why are you here? You really have to think, why would someone come to a place they feel is against them and negative towards them? Does that make any sense whatsoever? Why did you leave Somalia? Because it's a corrupt, horrible, filthy, impoverished picture. Download all of Red Apple Media's podcasts right now through your favorite podcast platform. The other side of midnight with Lionel.
There we go. Who says 12-string guitar can't be?
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Wait until you hear this. Going to believe she was selected to appear at TPUSA with our friend, you know who. More coming up. Stay tuned. Brace yourself.
77 WABC, Staten Island law firm.
Oh, yeah. Look at here. Look at here. Look at here. Look at he's got a poopy diapers. There he is. Ha ha.
Helping people just like you.
Ha ha ha.
Confidence. Call 718-816-0005 or visit aglawnyc.com.
Talk Leader.
Oh, yeah. Look at here.
Talk Radio. WABC.
See that? Those poopy diapers.
News first at 59. Now, 77 WABC News.
Look at poopy diapers.
WABC News, first to 59 past the hour. I'm Lisa G. President Trump is announcing new Trump-class battleships for the U.S.
They'll help maintain American military supremacy, revive the American shipbuilding industry, and inspire fear in America's
Poopy diapers. Come to the window.
From Florida, Trump said they will be the most lethal battleships the world has ever seen. The president said there will be
There goes poopy diapers. There goes poopy diapers.
What Mondani is dubbing a new era for New York City when she administers Mondani's oath of office at midnight with his family.
Oh, look at here.
Senator Bernie Sanders
Look at here.
will swear Mondani at a public inauguration open
There
to
goes
the public.
poopy diapers driveway.
NYPD cops seem to know who murdered a senior in Chinatown Friday.
Oh yeah, poopy diapers, poopy diapers.
76-year-old woman to death in a Chinatown apartment Friday.
Poopy diapers hiding in his house. Look at poopy diapers hiding in his house. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at poopy diapers. There he goes.
They say there's a history of mental health issues. No one like WABC News.
There's poopy diapers hiding in his house.
Final Metro card is
Come on, poopy diapers. Poopy diapers hiding in his house. Oh yeah.
The last of the Metro cards. Sales of the plastic yellow cards will cease at midnight, December 31st.
Look at poopy diapers hiding in his house.
For one Metro New York.
The website to learn how to use OmniCards is omny.info. omny.info.
Poopy diapers hiding in his house.
we're expecting some snow snow in our area. Meantime, a major rainstorm that will peak during the Christmas holiday is expected to arrive in Southern California.
The National Weather Service is now calling for rain Tuesday through Saturday, with heavy rainfall likely for several
Oh,
days.
yeah,
14
poopy
inches
diapers.
of rain is expected in the valleys and along the coast. 8 to 12 inches of rain is expected in the foothills and mountains. Some areas could see more than a foot of rain total, with rainfall rates of up to 1.25 inches per hour. Forecasters
Poopy diapers hiding in his house. Oh, yeah.
10.2 million Southern Californians expected to travel, most of them driving. I'm Daniel Martinez.
Ever wondered how and why NORAD tracks Santa every Christmas Eve? Sarah Walters explains. In 1955, the House pledged $4 billion to personal wealth to boost Paramount's affordable
Oh, yeah, look at poopy diapers.
Paramount CEO David Anderson, the advantage in a business investment takeover battle with Netflix. Survey Intelligence senior credit analyst Stephen Flynn says the change is just one of the number of adjustments made to strengthen Paramount's bid.
Also, mid last week, the Warner Brothers Discovery Board recommended shareholders do not participate in the tender offer, and it's listed reasons why. Now, what Paramount this morning has done is kind of address many of those reasons, particularly given the Larry Ellison guarantee. So I believe Paramount needs to have any shares they get to participate in the tender offer, and if they need to, conversations with shareholders, if they need to raise it to a certain level, if they're still comfortable with it, I imagine that's what they would do.
Stephen Flynn, from Bloomberg Intelligence. Yesterday, Warner Brothers confirmed that it had received Paramount's amended offer and said that it would evaluate the proposal, but the company says that it still supports Netflix's competing offer. Bank of America CEO says that artificial intelligence is starting to have a bigger impact.
Oh, yeah, poopy diapers.
Brian Moynihan told Bloomberg that the new technology is part of the bank's positive forecast for 2026.
We go from basically a 2% type of growth level this year, plus or minus up to 2.4%, which is all due to that. AI is kicking in more and more, and so it's not all attributable to AI, but that's having a marginal impact that's pretty strong.
Brian Moynihan added that the bank itself is now using its own custom AI bot. The CEO's comments come as business leaders debate whether there is a bubble in the AI space. Billions of dollars have been pledged, but the returns and when they will appear are still hard to gauge. Now, when it comes to Novo Nordisk, it has won approval to sell a pill version of its blockbuster obesity drug rapidly in the US. According to a statement, Novo will start selling the pill in the US in January to patients and starting price $149 marketing cap, or the $25
Oh, yeah.
which stands for the the worst falls in the second half of 2025. Share price this morning up 7% on the pill approval in the US. And lastly, in the UK, businesses end this year feeling more upbeat. Lloyds Bank says its gauge of business optimism rose 5 points to a net balance of 47% in December. These figures add to the evidence from the PMI data that suggested business confidence bounced back after Chancellor Rachel Reeves' budget last month. Reeves has vowed to beat forecasts that point to pedestrian levels of economic growth in the coming years. Those are some of our top stories for you this morning. Let's look at these markets then. So I mentioned the share price move for Novo Nordisk. Just overall, F10 times and the stock rally continues. Healthcare, telecom, financial services all seeing gains. Stock futures for the US though are in the red, even though the All Country World Index is higher today. Gold 50th rally for this year, up 1%. As for Brent, holding on to the gains that we've seen, $62.06 a barrel. You've also got European yields drifting lower, along with US yields down about 2 basis points. This is actually the last trading session of the week for Euro area debt. As for other things that we're thinking about, Bitcoin on that volatile ride this year, currently looking like it's ended the year just above $87,000. That's a look at where we are in the markets this morning. Now, I want to think about some other markets today, cryptocurrencies and where we're ending the year. We'll come to that in a moment with our digital currencies editor, Anna Herrera. But before that, there is also interest in President Trump making waves around the world once again with security threats, both to Venezuela but also to Greenland. Let's bring in Bloomberg TV Europe correspondent Oliver Crook to discuss this further. I don't think we focus really enough on the discussions around Greenland, but they do seem to be becoming quite.
Oh, yeah.
President Trump is sending a special envoy to Greenland.
Come out, wherever you are. Poopy diapers.
Ultimately, I guess the envoy is trying to lead the path and sort of pave the way to basically a takeover some way or another of Greenland by the U.S. administration. Trump, made this a sort of it was sort of a joke in the first term, talking about taking Greenland. I think to most people on the international stage, including the Prime Minister of Denmark, who I asked about it, sort of shrugged it off before Trump was reelected. It's not a joke. It's something that's very serious to the President of the United States, and it comes through a broader sort of rubric of the worldview as an aggressive lyrical dominance. That was deliberate branding. It works commercially, but critics have long argued her messaging glamorizes abuse, intimidation, and degradation while being sold as empowerment. You can argue art, but you can't argue innocence. Her lyrics and visuals routinely center a word on humiliation.
You gotta make a pickup.
WAP, Tony? Shall I even go into that one? I don't think so. Do the math. The rap culture. And I'm not asking for explicit lyrics, but do the math. She didn't invent the hypersexual rap, but she industrialized it.
Oh, yeah.
What is the matter with you?
We made a delivery and we took a pickup.
Charlie Kirk.
We made a delivery and we picked up the package. We picked up the package. Mission 3 accomplished.
I couldn't believe it. And other people, and a lot of these Republicans will say, well, she's making an extra. What? And nobody picks up. We've got the great available, and nobody knows.
Oh, yeah. Mission 3 accomplished. Ding, ding.
Creepy Ben Shapiro who wants to move in, and you're going to push Erica Kirk out. You know it, I know it, everybody else knows it. There's so much. You've got Tyler Robinson, this ridiculous story about his being involved in it. Nobody's even remotely interested in going into the facts. Nothing. They say, move along. That's it. Charlie Kirk, yeah. He was one of the most incredibly important voices in this new medium. I remember when he died, people told me, friends, people I knew, who didn't know their kids were really affected by it. Okay.
Morgan and Neal.
I
Versus 11.
am only involved in this particular group out of default.
Vaccine wearing green shirt, green pants, Foxy.
This progressive, liberal, nihilistic, whatever this group is, are so horrible and frightening that the only thing available is, I guess, these folks. And I had never seen such incompetence. Cash Patel basically says, I got a girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen what's happening here? I mean, really,
Sergeant from the level 1 police station regards to a missing
most people
elderly.
don't really know this
By the
because
name
they're
of
too busy
Linda
watching
Morgan.
TV. That's on the
Date of
right.
birth 11/11/1929, looking
You're
for a
sitting back
female
in the
white,
bottom of
last
the
name wearing a
Let me
green
also
shirt,
say,
green pants,
you
5
think
feet tall, heavy set, gray
that
hair,
Gavin
has a
Newsom is
walker,
going to be the
last seen at
pushover?
1
You
a.m.
have no idea.
Mobilization point is 50 over the
We got your pigs run, little piggy.
Don't worry.
Hey, little piggy, we got your pigs run. Don't you worry.
You want to bet? Really?
Don't you worry.
Really? Is he going to be the standard bearer for this? Is Trump going to even back him? I don't even know. I don't know anything. With Trump, there's one thing about him, he's great, but you don't know what he's going to do. Like Elise Stefanik, hey, be ambassador. Don't be ambassador. Stay in, stay out. Run for governor. I'm not so sure. She feels betrayed. Okay, fine. Whatever. Politics is tough. It is what the president did, which is unbelievable. Signing the executive order, which basically removes any kind of state oversight for AI legislation and the like. It's like, what is going on? Who is this man? Who is this guy? And remember, when you talk to most people about this, they'll look at you like, what are you talking about? Why? Well, I watch cable news and everything's okay, isn't it? Isn't it great? I watch these
southbound track.
Go to Nate in the Bronx. Nate, you're on the other side of midnight with Lionel.
Yeah, we'll talk briefly about the president's impending invasion of Venezuela. I think it'll be a horrendous mistake if he were to go ahead with a military intervention in that country.
I agree.
It is a sovereign country. Again, he talks about our oil. I don't know how it got to our oil, meaning American oil, if it's underneath the Orinoco Basin in Venezuela. Again, it's a sovereign country.
You're a skid mark. Hey, listen, I knew that you were a skid mark, but
The idea
you're no
is
sergeant.
somehow trafficking
You are no sergeant. I knew that you were a skid mark. Don't worry. We know we all use the skid marks. You all use the poopy diapers. You all have skid marks. We already know. We know your markings.
The same way that weapons of mass destruction was used as a false accusation.
We know your markings. Don't worry.
Into perspective, we don't need to do this. No more words. I don't want to hear anything about them. I don't want to hear anything about Iran. I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear anything about this. I want to talk about this country right now. And there is a tone deafness that is going on. There is a tone deafness going on involving, listen, as far as the Middle East goes, these policies, and having bulges front villas or whatever it is. Dear God, is anybody paying attention to what's happening here? I don't know.
And you have to remember, what got Trump elected was his commitment to ending the open borders invasion of the United States by illegal immigration. Well, what do you think would happen if you bombed corrupt
I go through here. I'm coming to your house. You ready?
illegal immigration into the
Coming to your house. You're on the other side of this this house here.
out of Venezuela,
Come out.
and neighboring countries. And the only thing that is
Come out and play. Come on. Make nice.
The only thing that you're supposed to be combating here in the United States by invading Venezuela, you're going to make that problem worse.
But the problem is you understood something that somebody called before and said, you know what, you don't understand. We're in the United States and we can do whatever we want. We can do whatever we want. We don't have to ask permission. Sounds like Vietnam all over again. You know, just when you think that we've learned everything, you know what I'm saying? And either Brock in Newark,
Poopy
the
diapers.
other side of midnight with Lionel.
Poopy diapers is broke.
Updated description of a permit in regards to
Poopy diapers is broke.
behind the pilot,
just found it a little
Connecticut plate 30829, partial plate, Connecticut plate, a Black Panther pilot, 2019 Black Panther pilot, that's here in Astoria Boulevard and 82nd Street.
in this country, you know, and I just don't understand like why we can't grasp understanding that that's the biggest issue that we need to address.
Well, wait a minute. What does mental health have to do with Nicki Minaj?
Look at that.
You caromed into that issue. First of all, Nicki Minaj, I gotta tell you something. If I were black, I would be absolutely offended that you think like, oh, so you just throw some blacks, a former me, some fungible blacks, and say, okay, well.
What do you mean you caught it? What do you mean you're catching TDS from the stream? What do you mean you're catching TDS from the stream? What are you talking about?
Conservatives are groovy.
What are you even talking about?
How much did you get for that? The same thing happened. They used to jump. Remember when they jumped on Kamala? When Oprah showed up and Beyonce showed up and all these others, they were paying to show up. I think Nicki Minaj showed up out of the.
Listen. I got my happy pills. You heard? I got my happy pills.
It's demeaning. Listen,
Oh yeah, we got the happy pills.
the Bible and Jesus and God and faith.
We got the happy pills.
Know what you're doing?
Well, I mean, I guess they're trying to get
The happy pills will set us free.
So I guess they want to get back into the black movement. The reason I say it has to do with the mental health because, you know, it's just the combination of the over-sexualization. Nicki Minaj herself has been struggling with a lot of drug abuse over the years and stuff like that. And so, you know,
Yeah, you get the ones that are covered in poopy stains. You get the poopy stains ones. Ah!
This is Lionel with you. The name of the show, The Other Side of Midnight.
Other Side of Midnight with Lionel. What if the future of finance wasn't built around averages, but around you? At Abacus Global Management, we're reshaping financial planning around the most personal data point, your lifespan. But it's more than just insight, it's control. As a technology-driven manager, we're empowering investors with an integrated system to take command of your time, your future, your financial destiny. This is the new era of investing. Take control at abacusgm.com. Gold is up 67.5% and silver 129.5%, outperforming nearly every major asset in 2025. Gold and silver can act as a real financial insurance, helping balance your portfolio. You can even add physical gold and silver to an IRA. I trust Gold Line for all my gold and silver purchases, and right now they're offering an exclusive promotion for my listeners only. Call 1-800-757-GOLD and mention Joe. That's 1-800-757-GOLD and mention Joe. There's never a dull moment here. New York's conversation. This is Talk Radio 77 WABC. This is going to get to I never had a fancy ad agency. I did it the way I had to do it. We have been certified by Nielsen to be the number one talk station in the country. Advertising WABC. You will be a winner too. Why don't you email me at CATS
at WABCmedia.com and you advertise with winners. You have a winner.
77 WABC's Staten Island law firm of Anjulia Gentili John Time is 3.
Yeah, you are a sicko. You know that?
Staten Island law firm of Anjulia Gentili.
You are a sicko. Sick. Do you realize that you're sick? Oh, yeah. You have a sickness.
The other side of midnight.
Yeah. You have a sickness. You have a sickness. Beep, 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 beep. You have a sickness.
What? I still think I was so told I think Little John would be good, or Kanye West with his Hitlerian. This is you would think somebody would say. I mean, even country music, you got to say. Let's make sure we vet this. Does anybody understand this? But Erica Kirk sitting with this. Sometimes I want to say, Mr. President,
Drive around nighttime.
and the Republicans, I'm really trying, but you're making it so hard. Does anybody, do you know what's going on here? Help me. William in Florida, you're on the other side of midnight with Lionel.
Trying to wake up Poopy Diapers, but he don't want to come out his house.
Let you know, I called a while back about getting shot.
Yes, sir. Head shot twice in the head.
Poopy Diapers don't want to come out his house. Uh-oh.
Glad you're with us.
Unfortunately, I just called my doctor to save my life in 72. I called his wife the other day and she told me she had been diagnosed with pneumonia.
Oh, no.
And I believe in miracles, but, so I want to pray,
Absolutely. Listen, if anybody believes in miracles and has the right, you certainly do. Thank you, sir. Kenny in Bridgeport, you're on the other side of midnight with Lionel.
Yeah, hi, Lionel.
Hey, Kenny.
I think I can stop the mystery. It's really a compliment too. And also, dinner, I had my personal organic salad. I did amazing organic salad too. I didn't have it before.
Yeah, it's just me and the Sandman on the road. You know who the Sandman is, right? The Garbage Man. The Sandman is also known as the Garbage Man.
I think is kind of what you're after. But I don't want to belabor the point. Go ahead.
Okay, first of all, the thing with all the borders, the security, everything, quickly, I'm going to go to number one. I've been to the airport a few times recently, and I see people coming in, they have tourist visas, they have these giant bags of luggage. Who goes on vacation with their worldly possessions? People who aren't going to leave the country, you know? So, and plus, with the thing with Turning Point and everything, all right, they have
1.7 billion.
For there to be a con artist, you have to have people who want to be conned, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Kardashians did it to Trump too. You know, to sign that law, first, I don't know, 3 strikes you're out.
Well, that might have been a good thing. But with all of the people, with all of the leaders, if you want to go after black, if that's your thing, if you're trying to, how do I say this? If you're trying to focus on African American testimonials, do you mean to tell me Nicki Minaj, there's no one else?
It takes a second to realize, dear God, look at the background. I don't understand. Do you think there's a chance where Trump even knows this? Do you think somebody just, by the way, it's not really him. It's Eric Kern. What is
Oh, yeah.
and it's one thing is like,
There we go.
if you're running for, you know, Senate, somebody says, listen, this is my.
Look at the Sandman. You see the Sandman? It's me and Sandman.
She's a great person.
Me and the Sandman are the only ones on the road. Me and Sandman.
Miss Christian and Bible and
Everybody is sleeping. Everybody is sleeping while I lurk. I lurk the deep nights of the road. I'm lurking.
Oh, Kathy.
Okay, I was just thinking, I heard she was asked to be there, number one. And now, well, what are they gonna do, reject her?
No, she was asked to be there. Asked her?
No, she asked them.
Oh, come on.
Ah, yeah, we're driving the streets, making sure everything is in order. We're driving the streets, making sure everything is in order.
You know how much Oprah, Beyonce, you gotta be paid huge.
Yes, I
bet you, I will bet anything. If she didn't make $500,000, I'll be surprised. Absolutely.
I would think too, but I really don't think that she did.
Why?
Can I bring up one other thing?
Wait a minute. What do you think would possibly dispossess her from ultimate greed, reviewing everything that she's done in her life in the past? What do you think she, Turning Point US, not the CPAC, but this hyper-Christian white organization where she supposedly loves President Trump on her own? You think this in any way connected her with her fan base? You think she did this for what? Should I
Like you said, that possibly she is maybe trying to rebuild herself.
Oh, come on!
Oh, you never know.
You can't say you never know. That's like saying, well, it could be. That doesn't get you. It just, this screams, by the way, at 30 past the hour. This screams for you to say, what are you talking about? This is a God. You have to believe it.
Oh, yeah. Driving around here, making sure everything's all right.
You know what? I changed my
Oh, yeah.
And then say, you know what? At this stage, I'm going to hang out with this blonde white lady and a bunch of white people at Turning Point USA to make some gratuitous reference to this handsome president. Oh, God. Look, God.
I don't think the president had anything to do with this, do you?
Who do you think? Kathy, there's no hope. You're a kind person, but you are so innocent. It's sad. And I don't want you to ruin this. I don't want you to ever lose this kind of like pie-in-the-sky, cotton candy, unicorn sweetness. I don't want you to ever be introduced to the reality of the dark, dank, dirty underbelly of society. I want you to always remain this innocent. I really do. But I worry about you.
You know, you don't have to worry about me.
No, you might be tough, but you're, what's the word? Clueless, but a sweet person. Here, Tom in Westchester. Tom, you're next.
Please spell the ocean for me.
Boeotian. B-O-E-O, like amoeba. A-M-O-E-A. There's people from Boeotia, which is Greece, located in Greece or thereabouts, where people were reputed to be dull and stupid. Capital
I don't have to say what word it is. You can use the third I could not find in my dictionary. I'm a pretty speller. I gotta call him and find this out.
Absolutely.
Thank you. One of I agree with you. The strongest point the Republicans have is that they are so much preferable to the alternative. And also, how do you feel about Rory Gallagher?
As a guitar player, one of the undisputed greats.
Rory.
Heralded. No, understand something, which is the most important.
Rory.
I want to win. And I want there to be impeccable. I want there to be the best of the best of the best.
Rory.
So, when the president came up with, I'm sorry, Cash Patel? Are you kidding me? I would have picked up the phone and said, Cash, what are you doing with this country music singer? Did you send a plane? Did you? Is this because you haven't, what? You haven't, shall we say, been successful with the ladies? Are you buying this? Cash.
It was,
Don't get me started with the conniving, the stuff behind it. This isn't Detroit. We're on the other side of midnight with Lionel.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Kenny.
Hey, listen. Tammy Faye, that's what she reminds me of, Erica.
You know, I gotta tell you something. I hate to say this, but when she was doing this routine, not a routine, but there was a way she. I heard something which is very interesting. You know that, and I'm not suggesting this necessarily, and I'm not suggesting that she wasn't. I don't know what's wrong with his phone, but I'm not suggesting that she wasn't sad, that her husband was killed, or none of that.
Oh, yeah.
But if you watch the dabbing of the eye, the looking up, it's almost as though.
Yeah, look at all you silent campers. I see you. I see you, silent campers. Oh, yeah.
It's incredible. And somebody also suggested a while back, many people forget this. When you're in hospital and you're trying to cry, and you have a hard time crying, there is this menthol or camphor or mentholate that they can blow into your eyes, and you will cry like you can't believe. Or you can take a dab of and put it on a handkerchief, Kleenex or something, and dab your eye in order to. I'm not.
Good morning, Hotel Temperature 68 with you, level 17000.
And if somebody told me after my husband was slaughtered, I'm going to walk out in gold lame with fireworks, and here we are, and right after this, hey, it's me, send money right away. And you know that they are going to push her out so fast. This thing stinks, and not one time is she saying, I don't know about you, but I'm going to say, who was this twin? Robinson and Lance Twiggs, whatever the boyfriend's name with the furry hat. Was he really involved? And when most importantly, and when Candace Owens says, look, I've got not all of her theories are necessarily correct, but when she's more interested in finding out who was responsible for the death of your husband than you are, what does it take for America to say, wake up? When does your suspicion level at least kick in? Sal in Connecticut. What is it, Sally?
That WAP song is not Nicki Minaj. She's got plenty of disgusting songs, but that one's not her.
No, no. That was Cardi and others did this one. But that particular, dare I say, that a form of that particular style, dare I say, is yes.
Looking for female black Galloway Matisse, number 529.
That's it?
108 pounds.
Yeah, I just didn't want people to think that that was her. She's got plenty of disgusting stuff, but that's not
Well,
one.
aside from that, thanks for that clarification. Aside from that, do you have a thought as to the sagacity, as to the genius of perhaps associating Team USA with her?
I thought it was really strange, yes.
Now, when you say strange, you're being hesitant. Was it strange or was it insane? Yeah, it was probably. No, you are so on the. It's not even funny. Not really. I think so. You're almost like you've taken a medication or something where you're unable to feel a full impact of it. And whatever it is, man, say so. This is nuts.
Nothing to be school.
And folks, I'll tell you something. It makes you wonder where the left is not coming out of the woodwork to even comment. You think it would be, I guess feminism is dead. Is there anybody on the left who might take umbrage with it? Mark in Pittsburgh on the other side of midnight with Lionel.
Hey, this guy has to go like 2 hours ago, father, like, my wife, yeah, and my son. We always used to take a family truck for vacation. I did big millennial fuck you with this working. Sometimes we let all stuff there in 30-gallon garbage bag. We carry like 8 bags, like a little garbage bag. We pull up.
Female Black, Patricia Galloway, date of birth is 5/20/1975, 5 foot 180 pounds, clothing description. Physical is good, substance schizophrenia, last 2 days So the booth has no knowledge of the here. And yeah. This one. Yes, I'm 342. I'm doing a 3-foot large and terminating the level 1 mobilization within bound. Is on one with a surround black dark skin, 5 foot 10, green jacket, black pants, that 800 westbound on Hempstead Avenue. I checked Holloway, date of birth, sorry, Galloway. Date of birth is 5/21, 5/20/1975, 5'180 pounds, unknown description, something from schizophrenia, mental condition to the last 2 weeks ago, 2 days ago. Outbound on the JFK Expressway. It is for 2019 Honda Pilot, Connecticut plate 40430829, black in color. Occupied by a male black, 6'5", wearing glasses, black hat, black dark blue long sleeve shirt with pants.
Yeah, well, like I said, we send you the money. Give us a spend your life. Well, that can't do because I went and I paid. So no life, no tax, no insurance, no picture ID.
Sam J Street,
Yeah. You know how you say to yourself, oh, that's ridiculous. You can't do the law.
Authorization 27458152. Before female black, 5'1", 180 pounds, unknown description, good condition, self-responsive, friendly and known to Lakeland, New York City.
Somebody from the French who shuns on me picks me up and says, are you legal? What do I have to tell me what the law is? What do I need to do? What is that? Tell me. I'm in your country. I have no right here. Because the Bill of Rights deals with persons. I have been so sick and tired.
Yes, I was inquiring if this level
Got the traffic.
is still active for the IPSC.
And what do you expect?
Middle of the night, we got the traffic. Oh, yeah.
Has been a wonderful, been a terrific person. Just a great person. And just, that's not it. That's not it. What we are talking about is this idea of people who are
TV 11 unit to 149 northbound
I am so sick. You have no earthly idea. And I wish the president had his
Everything's under control, 24 Adam? Everything's under control, 90.
Black America. Forget the Dixon Minaj thing. Guess who's taking your benefits, your employment, your housing, your schooling? Maybe for Latinos and others as well, but in particular. Yes, they are. This is called replacement immigration. You don't understand something, Black America. You look at me like I'm the bad
Don't
guy.
you have space for
People are taking you for granted the whole
eliminating
time.
the level 1
You have lost favor
mobilization
with
in
them.
regards to
Why?
missing
Because they have a group of people who will do whatever they say. They will vote en masse. They will go to whatever parts of the country they say.
Just having a level 2 mobilization drill so I can see them already associated.
Now we can sit here and play this game all you want. But that's exactly what's happening. And I would then go back and say, hello, President Trump. Remember the other day when I told you about the fact that we're not going after innocent people? Correct. What I'm telling you is, and listen, you might never listen before. We are not arresting people who were just from some other country, or who are here illegally, who are in the process that allows them somebody comes from another country, wherever it is, you're unable to document their reality. Guess what? Now, the problem with it, you go to France, you try to go to Mexico. I think probably right.
I'm off the is at Houston Road, basically 55.
I would sit there and say, the following people here in Wisconsin who are judges, army of Mexicans, the whole just stop 5 minutes, Mr. President. Read this. You brought up on the ground. Read this, okay? Every single day. Drive them crazy. Drive them crazy.
But you play Larry Charlie Sleeper 6351. It's Toyota Highland 2024, 3 minutes to pass. Operation terminated mobilization drill at 10 Central Road.
Christmas, visit toysfortots.org.
Toyota Highlander 2024. Wine color.
From White Orlando, New York is Larry Charlie Super
3. Norfolk, Virginia, California, the golden.
Male black wearing a blue puffer jacket, gray sweatshirt, gray sweatpants.
The golden arch. Now listen to this.
There is no place that the windows are black, wearing a blue puffer jacket, gray sweatshirt,
There's a
gray
show
sweatpants.
on the internet called the
What's it
Sean
sound like
Ryan
this?
Show. You heard
Time.
of one? This is a guy who's one of these ex-Navy SEALs. They talk about,
Can I get an available District 4 unit, the 125th on the 4, 5, and 6, with Robert T. 5D, Prince Alshek, smoking and loitering in the mess.
against open borders and illegal migration. It is an apparent shot at his father's presidency in a wide-ranging interview. Hunter Biden told Sean Ryan in a 5-hour interview in which the former first son also ripped his father's Afghanistan pullout and admitted to being $15 million in debt. In the chat said, quote, I don't even know if I'm a Democrat anymore. Apparently conceded his father's border policies were a disaster. This is Hunter Biden. Listen to this, quote, we need a vibrant immigration, but we don't want immigrants that are coming here illegally, draining us of resources, he said, going against much of this military, whatever. Hunter defended his father somewhat, pointing out that he wanted bipartisan legislation to tackle the issue, much of which Donald Trump has dealt with through executive orders.
Charlie, let's discuss in regards to 53, LOS struck by vehicle, possible stolen vehicle, white Infiniti Q, 50, plate, tinted windows, bill black, in a bill black, with a black puffer jacket, a sweatshirt and blue pants, 103-53.
I want to know polling data. I want to know what is it that we're supposed to do. How does this work? There are so many people out there who are ready, primed for the picking. And I submit to you, dear friend, I submit to you.
Unruly customer holding the train doors from ongoing entering at that location.
What happened?
Number 5858.
That we have got to do something in now. We have to clarify what it is that we believe in.
Sorry, 10908 Liberty Avenue. Came over to Signal Center. Please check have your support bar for police officer close about a bound up. Check the service is going to be a 911.
We need a new breed, a new message, a new everything. I'm not going to go through. Let me tell you something. When those Democrats take over, they're going to come after you and everybody else. Don't think for a moment that there's any way around this. Kevin in Westchester. Kevin, you're next.
1507-10908 Liberty Avenue. 109 West 10th Street. Officer told at the location.
Very good. Oh, there we go. Yes, sir. Oh, hi. Yeah,
But it's a lot of time on
I can tell you the difference between Trump and Kamala Harris. Trump is flexing his muscle, obviously in the Pacific and the Atlantic over there with Venezuela. Yeah, but the Navy. And the only thing that stops Kamala Harris from hosting Romper Room is a magic wand. Okay, aside from Kamala Harris, she's done.
Brian, what's 7-4? 3 high visibility 2, 1 stop. Broadway Junction, J platform. Under control.
The president is going after their cash cow. Is that what you're saying? Yes, their cash cow is Venezuela. You're saying, hang on a second.
Level 112.
Are you in favor?
75
The president in our country going after a quote cash cow, a sovereign country. Okay, very good.
1 out of 1.
You try your best. You know what? We're going to put out the word and see if people can maybe get the lead. We are, you know, I just wonder. Imagine
1 high visibility
1941,
1 high visibility.
39, depending upon the events of
I need my previous Cecilia Sam at 518.
after Pearl Harbor. You think they would have had people say, yeah, I tell you what, that Tojo was a weird
Lieutenant 3.
I tell you what, that guy, he got
Lieutenant 3.
Julian Ocean Fulton on the 2 line. 90 Central.
More as to the severity of the issue. Coming up more with how there are no political parties anymore. No matter how much you look, they're not there. Get ready, stay tuned.
77 WABC's Staten Island Law Firm.
That 1,000 longer light. Under the patrol. Over that with a 90 Charlie.
Just 1. Take care of the time to go $400. Another system is HRP.
This is New York's talk leader, the crown jewel of talk radio. WABC New York, WRCR Haverstraw, 107.1 WLIR Jamaica. News first at 59 past the hour. 77 WABC News starts now.
77 first 59 past the hour. Cloudy skies on this Monday,
Just like a
December
pulse.
22nd. I'm Lisa
There's a
G.
pulse.
Battleships for the U.S. Speaking of two ships will be built first, followed by another 8 with 25 new ships altogether. Well, you might be counting down to the holiday, but Zohar Mandani is counting down to New Year's when he'll be sworn into the next mayor of New York City. And now he's telling us he's getting sworn in by New York AG Letitia James and Senator Bernie Sanders. There's also going to be an inaugural block party later in the day. Speaking of New York, federal officials say lone wolves and small groups are the most persistent threats for New Year's Eve in Times Square. Speaking of politics, Congresswoman Elise Stefanik says she wants out of politics, and local lawmakers are reacting.
Republicans spent the weekend trying to figure out why Congresswoman Elise Stefanik suddenly dropped out of the race for governor next year. That leaves Nassau County Executive Bruce Blakeman, who was on with his head on sit-in friends in the morning, saying that Stefanik left for all the right reasons.
You know, this is a very grueling business, Sid, and it's tough on families, and she's got a young child, and I think she felt that, you know what, I want to spend, I'm a young person, I want to spend some time with my family. She's taking a pause to be with her family, and I think we should all respect that.
The 41-year-old Stefanik says she won't seek re-election next year. Her current term ends in January of 2027. Noam Lakin, WABC News.
In New Jersey, a man has been charged with murder in the Bronx County, New Jersey. Here in the city, some
Union. This will still be decided, though, between the ETA and unions, who could go to a strike next year. Transit advocates oppose too many crews to save money. Most transit systems now just have an operator. Workers do add to safety. Subway doors are supposed to be designed to alert the operator to any problems, but a conductor visually confirms a clear platform.
Speaking of the holidays, we might see a little bit of snow in our area out west. Storm preparations are well underway in and near Los Angeles County. They're concerned about rain.
Officials say now is the time to fortify homes with sandbags, with sandbag distribution happening in Altadena and Malibu. Storm drains are also being cleared to prevent a buildup of mud and debris. Forecasters are calling for 8 to 12 inches of rain in the foothills, with rainfall rates exceeding an inch per hour at times. That could be enough to trigger flash flooding along with dangerous mud and debris flows and rock slides. First round of heavy rain is expected late Tuesday night into Wednesday. Rain is expected to continue through Saturday night, leaving the ground saturated and vulnerable. I'm Daniel Martindale.
Elvis Presley's Graceland is set to celebrate the King of Rock and Roll's birthday with 5 days of events in Memphis. Here's Mark Mayfield.
This celebration kicks off January the 7th. Updates on Elvis, the Entertainer Career Museum. There will also be a screening of Epic, Elvis Presley in concert, a DJ Elvis dance rate at the Graceland Soundstage, and a Memphis bus tour that will take fans to visit Elvis around the city, among other events. Tickets are still available. More details about Elvis's birthday celebration can be found at graceland.com/birthday.
This holiday season, Radio Foundation to feed those in need. Go to WABCFoundationCares.com. WABC, AARP, New York City, the Police Athletic League, Ristides and D'Agostino Supermarkets, and Nationwide Imaging Services as we deliver holiday meals to more than 5,000 families across the city, giving back to those in need. Go to WABCFoundationCares.com. 77 WABC Cares. And at the box office, Avatar, Fire and Ash is #1 at the weekend box office. The third movie in the James Cameron sci-fi series made over $88 million. From the 77 WABC Weather Center, snow starting overnight, less than a half an inch possible. Tuesday, rain and snow, less than half an inch possible. Wednesday, mostly sunny and windy, high 40 degrees. Christmas Eve, cloudy skies, low around 32 degrees. Christmas Day, mostly cloudy, high 43. Friday, chance of snow in the afternoon, high 36 degrees. I'm Lisa G. Remember, the news never stops at WABCRadio.com.
Friends in the morning. My friend Mitch Albom had a very popular book, Tuesdays with Maureen. I renamed it Tuesdays with Sid. This is a big Tuesday because it's the second to last show of the year. Today and tomorrow, and that's it. So January 6th, the Tuesday edition of Sid and Friends in the morning. Listen anytime. 77 WABC Radio.com and the 77 WABC app.
Bound. Thank you. Thanks so kindly. Copy.
Other side of midnight.
Park directed, rear of 40 Park Drive.
I'm a very simple person. Politics is a very simple thing. It has nothing to do with intellect, it has nothing to do with issues, it's about feelings. It's about giving somebody something that they can understand and they say, you know what, I like that guy. And if you're going to ask a bunch of people to vote Republican or never voted Republican before, you're going to do something where they say, you know what, this guy's okay, or this guy, whatever. I'm telling you right now, and I want you to listen very, 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 very carefully. And listen to me like you never listened before. We have got to rewrite everything that we have done, everything that we have possibly looked at, every conceivable aspect regarding politics. Put it aside and understand. This is a fight for our life. And we waste our time because we didn't talk about it. Kamala, we're reading everything about the Scott Jennings, CNN panel. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I want to win. Yes, I want to stop the onslaught. Not the immigration advance, it's this leftist, lunatic, Soros, globalist, BIS, Bank of International Settlements, kind of a globalist, WEF, Klaus Schwab, eating bugs, and I mean, this scares the hell out of me. And I don't see any way, and I mean it, I don't see any way that I can make it any clearer than I have so far. That's it. I don't think there's any way to say this. And what I hear from people is this sense of that people think it's almost like it's a team sport, like the Mets or the Yankees. Or no, we're in a fight for our life here. And a couple of things scared me. Seeing how the Republicans dealt with Mamdani, I couldn't believe it. I thought, oh my God, where are they? I didn't know, but I think the fix is it. Oh, but it looks like. What are they about? What is going on here? What is going on here? Seriously, I don't know how to explain this any other way than what I said. It frightens me. We are in, oh my God. This is like, we always talk about the great Bob Brand. Bob Brand he wouldn't believe, Rush Limbaugh wouldn't believe what we're looking at right now. They had simple things like, oh, look, the liberals, the homeless, the liberals were kind of like sad. Remember during Rush's time, the Republicans were, they were clean and a different story right now. I believe it is because the most important is how people really don't understand stuff. They don't really understand what's happening. Because for the longest time, we in this country have been so lucky with this American exceptionalism. It's absolutely. And when I hear people say, hey, yeah, we're going to flex our muscles and take the cash cow of the. What are you talking about? What are you. I mean, does the rule of law or anything mean anything to you? Anything? I don't get it. And I think, by the way, a couple of things. I think Americans don't know. Number two, I think they believe this kind of this American exceptionalism business, where they think, well, we're just, the rules are for them, and then for us, for thee, and not for me. And I also think there's another part of it is even more fascinating, or more funny, or however you want to look at it. And that is that we have been very, 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 very lucky in that we've never really felt the sting of actual civil war since the Civil War. 9/11 was bad, but most people around the country didn't feel it. I mean, sad, but it wasn't something that affected them. In fact, even in the night after 9/11, aside from the absence of serious rebuilding, most people got back to their lives pretty much stronger than ever, but it didn't stop. We're looking at existential things. I haven't even gotten to AI yet. I haven't even gotten to it. Do you know what the president did regarding his in fact, tomorrow we're going to do it on the Warrior Wednesday. What the president did was basically take away your right to act independently, to exert its own particular function, its own preempted all of that for one kind of a collective federal review, and that's David Saxon. And I can't think, I don't even know what to say. If you're not afraid, you don't get it. Paul in Connecticut, get ready for this one. You're on the other side of midnight with Lionel.
Hi, good morning.
Yes, sir.
Commenting on the Venezuela, like that, we had a narcotic short, so I'm seeing crash planes.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Sasquatch finally made it, huh? You finally made it there? You finally made the rotation?
I think what's doing them in is the fentanyl, but then also, this Maduro has a $50 million reward on his head, and he's going to be up there possibly with Noriega, Gaddafi, Saddam Hussein.
Can I ask you a question? What did you just say? What did you through about 5 or 6 different ideas
hot job is gotta be close.
about drugs, Bahamas, Maduro. What is sort of tie that together? Well, I'd like to say that maybe they should. The cartels have some power now. People are talking about cartels like they're a government. They should.
Fix your sleep. What do you got to fix your sleep for? This is prime time. This is prime hours. These are prime hours.
Oh, let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. And this is this motherfucker.
This is prime time. You do not know how to fix your sleep. You can't do it. You'll fall out of prime hours.
With the cartels, we have an agreement.
You got to sleep all day. All day you got to sleep. Ah, yeah, all day.
If they lay off the fentanyl, is that it?
Like a king. Kings sleep all day. And they're up all night. And you missed the hookers expedition earlier. You missed the hookers expedition. That was about 3 hours ago. None of my girlfriends are awake. None of my girlfriends are awake. None of them are. Oh, look at that! I see an Amazon. Oh yeah, you see that? Oh. Hold on, let me go over this lane here so that way I don't get cut off. All right, let's go over here. Let's go follow the Amazon. There we go. Speaking of devil. Come on, you're gonna make me miss the Amazon. Driver. Come on, bikey. Oh, you guys make another right. I just seen him by a second. All right, come on, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. There he goes, right on the street. Where did he go? Where did he go? Oh, there he goes, right there. Oh, he goes into the... I hate it when they go use the bike lanes. A pedaling little bastard.
You're the drug czar. We said drug czars. Remember Bill Bennett was one, and I think it was him.
Hey, you're not the only one. You're not the only one. I gotta follow those bike riders, those Amazon bike riders. They're funny as hell the way they're pedaling, and they're moving so slow. And that bike has a battery in it. That's an electrified battery bike. Where did he go?
Well, that's it for us. Not a business with that one.
Uh-oh. I think I lost him. Can't go on that street because that street is a one-way. Uh-oh. Oh, that little bastard. Yep, that's it. I lost him. That red light, and he took the bike lane. That was it. I lost that little bastard. Damn it! I lost him. Can we make a left down here? Oh yeah, we can. All right. That was it. I lost him. I lost the bastard.
So if you want to win, that's what human life is a different issue. I lost the bastard.
Hey, bud. by the way, how did you catch my live tonight? How did you catch my live? Did you catch it because you subscribed? Or how did you catch my live?
And by the way, how did you catch my live tonight? How did you catch my live? How did you catch my live?
Sasquatch?
Not for what you do, Roger, but when you appear to.
Exactly. Yeah, I got the call on the LIE, hitting around 70, and I hear this guy, man, that call. I mean, that is scary.
Oh shit, look at that. There he goes right in front of me. Ha ha ha. Oh shit. You see him? There he goes right in front of me. Oh yeah. Ha 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 ha. Oh shit. There he goes right in front of me. Oh, look at that. Oh, he went on red. He pedaled his way on red. Oh. So are you subscribed or you're not even subscribed?
Not exactly sure. You know what I'm saying?
Why are they different than alcohol?
Or you're not even subscribed?
Their tactics are different. What is it that motivates them? Answer my question. What do they want? What do they want?
They want to make money.
Stop right there. How do we interrupt them?
How does that little fucker move so fast? Oh, I made a right down there. Ah. Lost that little bastard. That's it. You haven't subscribed yet, and you've been watching my streams for 17 days already? Scrolling. Hey, you see, listen, I told you you're in the rotation. You're stuck in the rotation no matter what you do, whether you're subscribed or you're not subscribed, you're stuck in the rotation. That's it. You finished. You're stuck in the rotation. You gotta take that rotation. You gotta take that rotation. Just like I take my happy pills. Just like I take my happy pills, you gotta take that rotation.
You want control. You want to be prepared. You want options. That's why I want to tell you about All Family Pharmacy, a company that actually puts you in charge of your health.
Oh, look at that. The bike lane has its own red light. You see that? The bike lane has its own red light. It has a red light, yellow light, green light, yellow light, red light. The bike lane has its own green light. The bike lane has its own yellow light. The bike lane has its own red light. Yeah, our mayor, who was the mayor that did that? It was one of those mayors that did that. It was a recent mayor. He put bike lanes all over the cities, and he put these stupid ass bus lanes And between the bike lanes and the bus lanes, we lost over half of the lanes. Over the half of the lanes, we lost the car traffic. Car traffic, the bus traffic, the truck traffic.
EatingAmerica.org/actnow. A public service announcement brought to you by Eating America and the Ad Council.
Yeah, we're in the toll part of Manhattan. We're in the toll part of Manhattan. By the way, do you even like the videos? You get no Santa Claus. You don't get no Santa Claus candy. You get no candy. You get no chocolates. You get nothing. You don't even like the videos. Oh yeah. Oh, we know about you. We know about you. You're like the Grinch. You are like the Grinch. You don't subscribe. You don't like the videos. You do nothing. You do nothing but take. Oh yeah. We don't give you no candy. We don't give you no chocolate. You don't subscribe. You don't like the videos. Nothing. Take. Oh yeah. We don't give you no candy. We don't give you no chocolate. Look at this. They made this one lane. Broadway, which is a main street, which is a main street that goes all the way upstate and it runs all the way down through Manhattan until the southern tip. But guess what? Look at here.
That means early intervention and treatments that usually stick off the pipeline from casual use to addiction. So the first one is demand. The second thing is you can still social permission. Open drug use and open markets.
Where do you put the light on?
When cities tolerate it, demand grows. Enforce quality of life laws consistently, not theatrics, but predictable consequences. Remember, that's the thing. It's not the use person. We don't care about personal use. It's the problems that are associated with it.
See that?
Go after the money, not street people. Street busters, nonsense. Sure. The real game is financial networks, money laundering, logistics, brokers, cartel middle management. That's it.
Yeah, we got those dirty hot dogs, and we got the Christmas trees. We got the Christmas trees in the background. You saw all the Christmas trees? Yeah, look at the Christmas trees there.
Treatment also means jail for you. Addiction is cyclical. If you have fast,
Look at that Christmas tree in the center.
we never do this. That will make it incredible. By the way, legalization is not a magic wand. Legalization.
You got any kind of beautification like this in Canada?
Grow demand. That's important.
They literally did the whole park. They did the whole park gets those
Work on culture. And there's something to it. It's a slow process.
the whole park gets those trees. Look at that. The whole park.
When you do it the old-fashioned way, and that's the way we do it. Everybody is meal and we're ahead. That's it. Let's go to
This is by the Trade Center, by the way.
Harold.
This is by the Trade Center.
Yeah, well, thank you.
This is by the Trade Center, by the way. This is by the Trade Center.
Probably not, but it's something that would be able to affect that great of an extent. I think this would mitigate all this nonsense.
Well, you know what's funny is that
Look at all these hot dog trucks. I mean the hot dog wagons, the wagons that the car and the trucks pull behind them. They're all coming in, they're all setting up right now.
And if I said, that's what I pull behind them, there's going to be these right now.
Muffin and croissant. There's the hot dog guy there. This is all because of the Trade Center.
What do you think would happen to drug use? If people were actually executed? Ron, you're on the other side of midnight with Lionel.
Lionel, the thing is Venezuela is not about drugs, in my opinion. It's about the oil.
No, really?
Yeah, strike it hard.
Really? Wow. Boy,
Hey, he's going the wrong way, you Amazon biker jerk. You're going the wrong way.
nothing cares about drugs.
I can't follow you going that way.
Remember when that hit? You ever heard anything about what goes on?
Topside condition.
Wait to hear about pancreatic issues and thyroid. Just wait. Just wait. Remember, everything.
39.
Oh yeah. See that? That's the bull. See the bull?
Keep this in perspective. This is important to understand. You're going to find out something very, very. Some people are going to, no, just.
Yeah, look at this.
Sounds great. Look at Kelly Osbourne. You see that thick,
See that bull?
that would go.
That's the stock market bull. You see that? Oh yeah. Where money lives.
Watch what happens. Watch what happens.
Where money lives, that's the stock market bull.
Going back to what I'm saying. Yeah, President Trump is going after the oil. We understand that. But theoretically, it's the drugs. So how do we fix it? Sit in Brooklyn. You're on the other side of midnight with Lionel.
Yeah, bro. Listen up. You know, I
It's the
asked
stock market bull.
one day, I said to him, you know,
And look at his nutsack.
right up the block, right? He said, so yeah, I know it's about it. I said, okay, you know it's about it. What happened? Why don't you lock him up? He says, you know why? Because half hour after I lock him up, there's going to be another dude
See
taking
his
his
nutsack?
place. And I looked at that guy up. That's the drugs.
No, well, but the drug is a commodity. Why do people, let me ask you a question. Why do people sell drugs? It's money, man. Thank you. Now, why do people take drugs? Because they're taking ahead. Okay, good. Very good. So far, you're on the right thing. So we've got the supplies and we got the
Look at all these hot dog places here. There are all these hot dog stands on both sides of the road.
I don't know. Like there might not be Adderall. Who knows? I don't know why. There might be something, maybe not. But when it comes to COVID, do we remember when all of a sudden crack cocaine was introduced?
Full sergeant. Full sergeant. Raise one of the responsible.
Responsible for the perfuming of crack cocaine in the inner city.
What are you talking about, 46th Street?
I believe there's a big chance. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not saying that first, but all of us remember powder cocaine was one. Crack cocaine was one. So where did it get? In fact, it affected more than heroin.
What's on 46th Street?
Far less than crack cocaine was like putting a gun to the head of it. It destroyed them. There's just a little more.
That's not going to be a nice yet.
You take the dude and you gotta show this stuff. And you lock him up. He's gonna hear. First time, he ain't gonna do it. There ain't nobody stupid who's gonna walk up behind him and say, well, I think you said. Well, don't mind. Nobody's gonna do it. Cut down. No people. Unfortunately, you're wrong. You're wrong. When federal mandatory went through the roof, drug sales on the day was more, put it this way, drugs were even more plentiful. It was more profitable. People thought the way you did. People thought that, well, if you make it so draconian, so awful, so terrible, so horrible, that all of a sudden they realized, God, I'm going to go to another business. I can't do 15 years. It didn't stop anything. We had minimum mandatory. I will never forget this. I'm thinking, why are we doing it? You sell an ounce, 28 grams, whatever it is, you get 3 years minimum, whatever it is, whatever the minimum mandatory. And by the way, calendars, no games. Okay. Does that make any difference? No. No. Not with that amount of money. It's a cost of doing this. And when somebody else was pinched, you picked up the slack. Why do people do it? You know, lubricant gun. One time I had to sell these 12 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, anybody sweet and low? He goes, sweet and low. And he reached in, like, he said, here's one. What is this? He says, are you kidding? They steal this. This is like gold.
The Wall Street Bowl, the famous Wall Street Bowl.
On the street for sweet and low.
Touchy boy.
If you sold it on the street. So demand for it, no profit, and nobody cares about it. Doesn't
She'll be advised the correct address is also going to be 175 3rd Avenue.
But as soon as you have this money and profit, if you can have to leave, oh my God. And in Florida in the 80s, cocaine, oh my God. It was, I swear to God, for the criminal bar.
Check the portals there with all the carrier.
Uh-oh. There's an alarm. What's the alarm for? The PD sent out an alarm.
Positively, 100%. They had money.
Look at the guy sleeping there.
You come in with heavy static, K, heavy static. Charlie 1, that was heavy static, K. Repeat your message.
So the answer is simply this: legalize.
All right, so Charlie 1, give me a landline. You're very static.
He's sleeping.
Right. Well, let's assume, arguendo for the sake of argument, assume that it was not illegal. Would you go ahead and say hell no.
The bum is sleeping. Yo, you're getting a whole bunch of your messages blocked because you're sending some kind of naughty message or something. my Autobot is blocking some of your messages there, Sasquatch. It read it, and it deemed it not suitable.
If you legalize it, more people are going to do it. Gary, yeah. Remember last year when I called you with the heroin? Yeah.
Oh, there's a water leak down here. There's a water leak, and we got the. We got the internet companies out here scrambling. Why did it block those 3 sentences of yours? It blocked your last 3 packet clusters. Hold on, let me go see here. Yeah, that one went through. That one went through, but for some reason it must have, for some reason it blocked it and it didn't like it. Oh, yeah.
Metro unit is waiting for
My robot is level 3, college education, but it learns every day, every week, every month.
When you're a prosecutor, or if you're a public defender or a legal aid, those are the best lawyers in the world because they have no say. You're stuck with them. Go ahead and
I'm all the way downtown. I'm at the southern end of Manhattan. I was just by Battery Park, the southern end of Manhattan. Yeah, it must not like the Church of Scientology. That's why. It doesn't like that church because I don't like that church either. That BS church. Because I don't like that church either.
most people, 99% of people have never been arrested. Most people have never done this thing. And they don't go out of their way not to violate any law. They just don't do it. But there are other people who are when you're involved in drug addiction,
oh, by the way, just so you know, the individuals that got blocked by the middle finger, they were mass attacking my channel, and they were taking my stream and they were putting it into a chat room, which is hosted by a game. It's hosted by a game. So while they're in that chat room, they can They can laugh and make fun, and they can coordinate their attacks. So Worm is part of it. That guy Kevin is part of it. That inspector dude is part of it. That the pothead girl is part of it. And there's several more. And they're all sick now. Because I disabled their service. They can't really watch it the way they watch it. They have to come and manually click on my videos. They don't get the link anymore because the link has been disabled. It's like, you know what? It's just like having HBO. You remember back in the good old days when there was a thing such as HBO, and you had to pay for the service, and if you didn't pay for the service, they disabled your HBO. So I got all of their IP addresses, right? I got all IP addresses. I got their hexadecimal MAC addresses. The MAC address, the media internet access cards. I got all their media access cards, which is their NICs, and I got their hard drive serial numbers. So we can have fun with them too, but our fun is a nasty type of fun.
They don't do it. See what happens? Now remember, it shifts elsewhere. Let me ask you this question.
So right now they're sick because they don't have no tongue, because their tongue was hanging out of their mouth. Their tongue was hanging out of their mouth, and the tongue is dry. They got dry tongue. They got dry tongue, and their mouth is dry, and they're all crying, "Oh, please, Daddy, unban us, please. I'm gonna be a good boy. Oh, I'm gonna be a good boy. I'm not gonna talk any more shit. Oh yeah, please, Daddy." Ha 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 ha. Oh yeah. Hey, you heard? Hey, haven't you heard what they say? About crazy people? You haven't heard what they say about crazy people, huh? Oh yeah. Yeah, we're twisted in a twisted way. We're twisted in a twisted way. Yeah.
Programs or what have you. Now, the thing is that I know people who would hate that because they want to be draconian.
What the hell is this guy doing? He's on the floor there. What's he doing on the floor? There's 1, 2. I can't tell if there's 3 people there. But one of them is on the floor. One of them is on the floor. Yeah. Got one on the floor.
We don't do that. We make a lot of money basically incarcerating people and putting them in prison. That's where the money comes from. So it's one of those. So then again, the issue is simply this.
Oh, by the way, it's starting to snow here.
With the exception of people who who are letting go.
Are you there, Sasquatch?
Do you really care about drugs or drug addicts? Do you care about the ancillary crime? The people that are robbed in order to get the money for the habit. Because I'm convinced most people, frankly, don't give a damn about. You want to kill yourself? Go ahead. I care about the problems that drugs cause. I don't care about your drinking yourself to death. I care about your drinking and driving.
Because they're innocent victims.
Right.
Okay.
People really don't care about it.
Person under the train, location 694569. Robert
Or the first
44. That's Robert.
Minnesota, you're on the other side of midnight.
Southbound 6. What are you?
You made the argument that nobody likes to get arrested for bootlegging anymore because alcohol is legal. Alcoholism goes down, traffic accidents.
Yeah, well, guess what? The snow finally came. The snow finally came to Manhattan. Oh, yeah.
Southbound 12. And this train will operate via express from 1 to 5 to Grand Central. The person under the train is on southbound cocaine.
Look at all the projects on the right side. You see all the projects? Yeah, those are all the projects. That's what they call the PJs.
Party and being offered cocaine with the caveat that it's legal. I think it's fair to try it more than if it were illegal. Of course. And then you would have more people addicted to cocaine when it's legal than when it's not.
But, like I said before, if you're illegal, excuse me, if you're addicted to cocaine, and you don't have to steal to afford your habit, I don't care. I don't even notice.
I don't care either, and I'm generally
No. But what I'm saying is, I would love to be able to people to stop. But in terms of my triage approach,
Oh, yeah. It's snowing here.
Is the ancillary, the attendant problems associated with cocaine, not the cocaine itself. Oh, when somebody has to break into your house to steal something to afford that.
maybe I don't know exactly what the term ancillatory means.
Like attendant, something
That street goes over there sideways.
And a company
How about long term? Because if you're going to get more teenagers, again, you know the dangers of cocaine. If you don't, and you're 14, you're going to risk experimenting with it more so than all of a sudden tomorrow.
That is true.
Tomorrow is legal.
That's true. But the problem, though, is that I would much rather legalize and get rid of the problem of creating in order to afford a very high, artificially high then by legalizing it, imagine there might be more addicts, but there's going to be less ancillary crime.
The following is a paid commercial announcement.
Hi, I'm Angie. Did you know a billboard can save a baby's life? It's true. You can make a difference this holiday by helping us spread the pro-life message to reach those who are struggling with an unplanned pregnancy. Our billboards and ads feature our 800 hotline for help, which connects people to pro-life centers nationwide that can assist with free medical help, baby supplies, and more. Won't you join us in this season of giving? Please make a gift today. Visit prolifeacrossamerica.org. That's prolifeacrossamerica.org.
Inflation is baked in. Smart money is moving to gold. Roll over their retirement savings into real physical metal deferred and secure. Don't leave it as many. That's the thing that cost you a Sanctuarymetal.com for your free retirement defense guide. Sanctuarymetal.com. Listen to this podcast now on the Red Apple Podcast Network. Positively earning the podcast.
Oh, yeah, the projects.
Now is
Oh, I'm always about love, you know, and family, with life, and what's going on around the world. And there's a need to have people you care about and love, because the world will be chaotic around us. But if you have love of family, that kind of is your basic route to happiness in life.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm blessed that I have, you know, my sunflower past, that she taught me more than any other human being on earth. And I have 3 other children and 6 other children. And I need to touch them, and they touch me. And I think that that's a key to having a life that's worthwhile.
Download all of Red Apple Media's podcasts right now through your
Response over 84. All right, so for response 1, for response was 84 for Sergeant and Rouse, and mobile field force Lieutenant is 84, 10-4. And 5? You said it's the back of the train? You're not doing okay.
So, I'm telling you, I'm not gonna hear this at last caller. Same to you, Tony. 800-8489.
Yeah, to that city, actually, going on the southwest corner.
On the other side of the night with Lionel.
Hey, how you doing, Lionel? Happy holidays to you.
Same to you, my brother.
I was gonna say, like you were saying, you know, you gotta intercept a lot of stuff before free up.
For response 1, 10 cop the message. Are you saying EMS is on scene?
No, just tell them to cover the southwest corner, so no one racks up the closest section.
10-4.
Yellow. All right. Well, a couple of things. Scared straight would only apply if there was something to scare them about. Okay? If you legalize something, if there is no profit, would somebody from the Medellin cartel or whatever, would they go through all of that effort, growing the coke, processing the coke, assuming it's illegal, they're paying off all the feds, breaking it down with using turpentine and all this other jazz and blah, 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 blah. And then bounding it, binding it, taxing it, transporting it, again, risking more jail, more confiscation, more forfeiture. To get it to, let's say, your city.
4921 Avenue, that's 4921 Avenue between East.
For people who say, well, there's other stuff as well, and you're going to have to compete, and there's nothing to it. It's not illegal, and nobody stops you, there's nobody.
15 minutes ago,
You argue to the
Damari
that is so
is a
necessary
male
that
black
the
girl
artificial
wearing gray
profit will go
sweatsuit,
up, but
slim build.
I don't
No
think
further discussion.
because you artificially create a market. By the way, the people who believed in this, whether you like it or not, are Milton Friedman,
And domestic. Okay,
Mayor was it Kurt Schmoke from Baltimore, I believe Judge Sweet, the famous Judge Sweet from the Southern District. There's a lot of other people, William F. Buckley. We have this addiction to law enforcement. We think of removing law enforcement as some type of capitulation.
West 3th Street between 2nd and 11th Avenue. It's going to be for male trespassing inside the building. No injuries are destroyed as a dog, male Jamarty Mitchell, male black, 30 years old, wearing red cap, blue shirt. However, last of us are needing more. Sergeant.
You talk about things like important. You talk about things like
Can I have any other questions?
walking around.
Thank you.
Look, it's a horrible situation. But I want to go back to what I was saying.
161 for trying no bomb.
I want my country
12 hours, 1.
to be unencumbered by lunacy. I want my
98.
country
Could you also show us on
to
the
not
75
have
Mary from
radical
Middletown,
left
Zuriga?
lunatics and these nihilistic nuts
12 response 1.
destroying everything. I'm very worried about midterm.
That was our
Very worried about 20. Very. And the thing that has to be grasped
Oh yeah.
is that the change focus and planning. And also the 25 years of being dedicated to bring things around.
90X or 90?
Affiliated with any particular ideology who don't know anything about the Republicans. By the way, we might have to, I hate to say this, we might even need a third party. I know we always say, third parties don't work.
One response.
And eventually they say the third party
One
will
response,
basically
give me a landline.
bastardized version of one of the other two. But the current generation of the Republican Party, as we sit right now, I don't think appeals to everybody across the board. I think President Trump did, especially when he was running. Now that he's kind of getting into the groove,
For Adam on here?
so that I don't know. But I will tell you this. If we continue this particular route, this particular focus, we're doomed. Because there's so many people out there who are connected to any kind of politics. Nothing. They just sit back. And you'll listen to Mom Donnie and say, oh, he wants some change and seems like a nice guy. And hey, look, if he can make the city more affordable, and that's as far as it goes. And why is it going? Who do they have on the other side? Curtis, Adams, and Cuomo. By say anything more. And it is our friend. We have
Not going to be a big smaller car.
until Christmas. But she's doing great.
What you between cars and yourself.
Warrior Wednesday,
Alright.
among other things that you're
Have
on.
one that.
Thank you. This is Lionel with you, reminding you the monkey's dead.
18 Lieutenant 2, go ahead.
Dad.
188 for the ocean at 428. Show me some documents railroad for the Adams train from 42 to 59 gate.
This was 18 Lieutenant 2, correct?
That's okay. Lieutenant 2, okay.
Talk Radio.
Oh yeah. Trump is your daddy. Trump is your daddy.
I'm going to priority at the time.
News first at 59 past the hour. WWABC News starts now. It's bigger than news. It is the news hour.
Anderson Avenue between Shakespeare Avenue and the pedestrian path.
From the
Confirmed.
WABC Weather Center. No showers this morning and excessive snow and rain this afternoon. High 38.
Trump is your daddy.
Here in the city and the surrounding suburbs. If you're in northwestern New Jersey, the Hudson Valley, maybe you'll see a couple inches, but otherwise it's going to be a slushy mix during the course of the night. Tonight's overnight clouds. And then Wednesday sunshine.
Uh-oh, shots fired. Shots fired. Shots fired. There's the alarm. There's the alarm bell. Shots fired.
Mayor-elect Mom Donnie hard. Cops looking for a real-life wrench on Long Island. The Holocaust very helpful website today.
I'm going now.
And wait, was that a giant ornament smashing into cars in Stanford? Let's get into it. 501 New York State. 7% of nurses at 12. New York City. 5 of them in Brooklyn have authorized a strike, and they say they could walk off the job very soon. They want a contract extension because their contract expires at the end of the year. This vote gives their bargaining committees the authority to call strike if the contract's not settled by December 31 if there's not some sort of extension. It's money issue. It's a health care issue. They don't like their health care plan. Let's hear from some of the nurses.
Our bosses are trying to reverse our gains for patient care, but we're tired of their games and we're tired of their greed.
Darla Joyner is a registered nurse at Mount Sinai who heads the local bargaining committee, says nurses can't do their jobs if they're not protected. Demanding protection of health care for patients with health care costs set to rise. They want better staffing amid shortages. Some hospitals have closed, which have meant more patients in other hospitals. AI, artificial intelligence safeguard.
Putting our lives on the line, and you don't want us to have the same health insurance that we had before. And how are we supposed to be healthy and providing care for patients?
Now, the union wants safety enhancements like metal detectors, particularly after this 20-year-old man, you might remember this story, back in November, entered Mount Sinai Hospital, menaced people with a gun. They eventually cut off with this guy before he could do any damage inside of the hospital. But that was enough for these nurses to say, hey, you got to do a better job of protecting us.
The safe working environment's been a big concern, and this has fallen on deaf ears, even with the near active shooter incident.
So a lot of this is your typical stuff that unionized nurses will ask for. They want that. It's better pay, approaches, and a health plan that works for all. Now, hospitals have responded, and they say they're willing to go to the bargaining table with this nurses union to try to work out a deal before December 31. Governor Hochul fuming after President Trump halted 5 offshore wind projects yesterday, including a big one out on Long Island. She says this puts thousands out of work.
Their holiday ruined because they're now going to be losing their jobs. I just want the Trump administration know the widespread effect this is going to have.
The Interior Secretary Doug Burgum says the lease is being paused due to national security concerns. The way offshore wind turbines can cause radars to malfunction, and he says that's a problem with planes that are landing, but they have none about all this.
It's another attack on a place like New York that is working so hard to have all these other pros so I can keep the lights on. And we're counting on 500,000 homes being powered by clean renewable energy.
Yeah, the governor said the $5 billion Empire Wind project was projected to power about 500,000 homes through clean renewable energy here in New York. 5:04. It is one of the last work weeks of the year. Well, I guess it's the second to last, right? And there's only a few days left for New Yorkers to use Metro cards. It's amazing people still are really attached to this. At the end of the era, you remember the Metro card that replaced the phone? Now the Metro cards will go away because you can just have your phone. That's the easiest way. Or you can get one of those Omni cards. New Yorkers weighing in on the fact that after December 31st, those Metro cards, you won't be able to use them anymore.
I am very upset about the Metro card going away. I've been here since the beginning of the Metro card, and now until the end of the Metro card.
Well, I'm really not that nostalgic for the Metro card. I remember the tokens, years ago. New York is all about change, and hopefully the changes are for the better.
Omni will become the only way to pay since MTA stopped selling Metro cards. You've been removing Metro card machines from many subway stations over the last couple of months, replacing them with these machines where Omni cards and Omni cards can be a single card. The riders, of course, can still use credit cards or smart devices to tap and pay for their subway ride. Formal charges laid out yesterday for a food cart vendor who's accused of lighting a man on fire in Times Square earlier this year.
Among those found was indicted on attempted murder and assault Monday, the Manhattan DA's office says. They say the 23-year-old had an exchange with a club promoter early on March 16th until the water bottle with gas from his cart and waited for the victim to return. They say he lit the man on fire. He was put into a coma with burns over a fifth of his body. Hassan fled to Egypt and was arrested when he returned to Andrew Whitman, NBC News Radio, New York.
The lines at lottery outlets across the state, they were pretty long over the last 24 hours. Everybody hoping that they would get this huge Christmas present of a Powerball jackpot that's well over $1 billion. But again, it's going to roll over now a third time. Well, actually, it's more than 3 times, but the third time since it hit $1 billion because there was no grand prize winner last night.
That puts it at a staggering $1.7 billion with the next drawing on Christmas Eve. There were a number of $1 million winners on Monday, with those tickets sold in Florida, Georgia, Illinois, New York, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, and Wisconsin.
Where some members of Congress saying they want to see more of the Jeffrey Epstein. We'll get to that story in just a moment. First 5:07. All right. Traffic in transit on the 7th on this Tuesday morning. Good morning, Joe Nola.
Hey, good morning, Don. Good morning, everybody. From WABC Traffic, yes, we do have problems on Route 18.
is in central New Jersey.
Task Force Highway Team Central.
Overnight and leaked. Now they've got, it looks like they've
Task Force Highway
pretty much
Team 1, go ahead.
you can now, but it's still impacting the both directions.
Robert
Also,
151,
southbound
Boulevard
Jersey Turnpike, the outer roadway ramp to Interchange 9 is also going to be closed. So if you're in that area, still allow a little bit of extra time getting to
All right,
that
get
whole
available
thing.
unit
Looks
from
like
District 2,
going out and wrapping up with
First
the
Street,
now. If you're in that on the line, you
Let's
do
go
have a
to
lot of
First
slow
Street,
traffic.
Sheridan Square on the 1. The booth number is Robert 125, Robert 125. In regards to unruly, unauthorized female phone from the platform to the southbound roadbed, back and forth from the southbound roadbed to the platform. She's going back and forth. The trains are caution, navigated from District 2, checking the by, please, thank you. Location is Christopher Street, Sheridan Square on the 1. The booth number is Robert 125.
Raise response 1.
To response 1. Alright, to response 1, be advised, this is female black, wearing dark colored leather jacket and blue jeans. You ready? And over in the 2, we have 44 gas loader. 44 gas loader is coming over at 20169, 20169. Central Park West in Columbus on the cross, 3rd floor, apartment 3, Sam, 3S, Sam.
I am the light of the world.
You get a time stop. Thank you.
The light of the world. Then Jesus turned it and said in chapter 5, verse 14, you, if you've foreseen the life of you, are the light of the world.
43, get that echelon found in it.
Every time I see a tree, I go, am I being a light? Light, penetrate darkness. They illuminate our path.
160-174 between Columbus and Amsterdam. There,
Light penetrate. The key to the soil. Have you invited Christ? This Christ tree. Your life. He used to be called the Christ tree.
That's okay, so this whole 5 call 510.
Next one.
I can't tell this whole 510. Like that,
powerfully prove your support of this ministry, changing lives, restoring families, helping people find purpose through his word. And right now, you have this unique opportunity to help launch this ministry in 2026.
Betty came in and worked on the dressing, and at any given time in the evening, Gene might walk in the back door to see how things were going. And one of the things I learned from him and remembered for my whole business career is one of his sayings was, the shadow of the boss is worth 3 employees. Putting in that context, you never knew when he was going to walk in the back door, and so you conducted yourself accordingly.
Into a prison in El Salvador after President Trump invoked the Alien Enemies Act. The judge's ruling against that comes just as the detainees have received extra attention. The new head of CBS News, Barry Weiss, stopped the network from broadcasting interviews with former detainees on 60 Minutes over the weekend. The story still streamed in Canada, and on Monday, the block story showed up on social media across the United States.
And dear immigration correspondent Jill is covering a ruling about Peacock detainees and her doctors every morning. So just break down exactly what this order had from James Beaufort. Essentially, he has ordered the administration to return even if that's abroad. How the government would facilitate this. The original lawsuit was brought by 6 men in that group mentioned earlier, and Boasberg certified the doing that they can represent the entire group of about 137 men who were removed to El Salvador. One of the individual to another country without any oversight. Yeah, and it's been very shocking to see the treatment these men say they went through in a foreign anti-terrorism prison. Alien Enemies Act. What legal authority the Trump administration alleged that allows them to do this here? Wait, do you say that they can use the 18th century law to register this year?
4513.
Decision to abruptly pull a 15-minute tax on El Salvador's maximum security prison.
The government was teased as an inside look at the brutal and torturous conditions within the mega prison where the Trump administration had sent hundreds of deported migrants since the president started his second term. According to the New York Post, White stood on her decision, telling the outlet she story because she was ready. However, the Wall Street reports that the correspondent colleague that the decision was political and not a journalistic judgment. Summer into 540 former Tampa Bay Buccaneer Antonio Brown appearing via Zoom in a Miami courtroom yesterday.
And when they come in.
Martha Eyeglass said
Is there a lawyer there?
dismissed the case with the problem.
And when they come in.
Firearms outside a boxing match. This was in May. The victim claims a bullet grazed his neck. I have had the benefit of looking
No, I'm saying 40 years old, 5'7", wearing a big green jacket, white sneakers, joggers.
No, that won't be till April, and she advised she would like to try the case before the end of 2026.
Federal 30 responsible.
Right now, motion to dismiss based on statutory immunity, Daniel Brown motion, but I see nothing in terms of discovery. Remind Mr. Brown that the
According to EMS, it was an outstretched by 91. She was doing a 75-7, no score, topic.
Years behind bars and is found guilty. 5:15 is sports time. Here's Gabriel Jake with the latest. The 49ers spoiled the Phillip Rivers homecoming party, handing the Colts their recently unretired quarterback 48-27 loss on last night. The loss all but takes them out of playoff contention. It was a quiet night in New York sports as none of the NHL or NBA teams took the floor on Monday. Nets, Devils, Islanders, and Rangers all in action tonight, though. Some big news out of the NFL. Kansas City Chiefs announced on Monday that they will be building a new domed stadium. It's only going to be a 30 or so minute drive from Arrowhead. College hoops night in Newark. The 11-1 Seton Hall Pirates.
In the confines of Florida, Housing 7 authorities, Housing 7 Sergeant is now termed in the regular station. The guys who confirmed 10 missing community at 745 East 15 Street. That level 1 in the confines of Florida, Housing 7 has now been terminated by the Housing 7 Sergeant, missing not for
Now check your vehicle doors at the block. It's a male, black, about 29, 5'10", slim build, in a dark upper jacket, blue jeans, hat on the head.
All you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try.
West End of Riverside Drive is a male, black, checking vehicle doors at the
away from the area of the Prospect Expressway, right on it.
Major brands you can think of. Budweiser,
Details on the Trump class warship that the president unveiled in Mar-a-Lago. Bloomberg's Lisa Mateo has the front page roundup this day.
Bloomberg Invest returns to New York on March 3rd and 4th, where the strongest voices across banking, asset management, and private capital forces reshaping finance. Powered by Bloomberg's global newsroom and Bloomberg Terminal, this flagship summit will cover everything from AI-driven disruption and central bank policy shifts to the emerging risks and opportunities in private credit. Join the conversation and register today at BloombergLive.com/invest. Supports people in the moments that matter, from picking up a prescription to connecting care. With nearly 5 million daily interactions and serving 185 million consumers and 1.5 million healthcare professionals, CVS Health holds a trusted place in healthcare by simplifying care and improving health. We're helping people get the care they need. Learn more at cvs.com/investor day.
On a recent edition of the Big Podcast, inside Disney and OpenAI's billion-dollar deal, licensing more than 200 of its iconic Disney characters for use on OpenAI's video platform, Sora. Host Sarah Holder speaks with Bloomberg's Shira Zachary and Thomas Buckley about the terms of the deal and whether it might spur other similar partnerships.
Bloomberg Entertainment reporter Thomas Buckley says, some of the labor unions representing artists and creators who work with Disney were troubled.
The writers are very strongly against the deal, likening it to theft.
Meanwhile, Disney's stock price has risen nearly 5% since the
91 to 61 and 91 for 2
It's really an evolution of the mantra that Bob Iger adopted a long time ago, which is that, if you can't beat tech, then you join tech and you seek to profit from tech.
Here's Iger, Disney's CEO, during an earnings call in November, before this deal was announced.
We've been in some interesting conversations with some of the AI companies, and I would characterize some of them as quite productive conversations as well, seeking to not only protect the value of our IP, of our creative engines, but also to seek opportunities for us to use their technology to create more engagement with consumers.
Shane says, besides being a big deal for the companies involved, it could also be paradigm shifting across the entertainment industry.
Disney is viewed as sort of this gold standard in terms of the mass appeal of its IP, of its characters, in terms of protecting the brand, right, and making sure that it's kid-friendly. Disney is so international. So I think it does sort of set this template of, look, if Disney made a deal, then should other companies not be so precious about their IP and do something similar?
That's what's on a recent edition of the Big Take Podcast. Listen to the full episode on Apple, Spotify, the Bloomberg Business app, or anywhere you get your podcasts. Coming up later this hour, 5:42 a.m. Wall Street time. We're looking forward to a conversation with PNC Chief Investment Officer Amanda Agati. We'll get her look at the market as investors wait for that last big round 2025 data. Market, headlines, and breaking news 24 hours a day at Bloomberg.com, Bloomberg Television, and the Bloomberg Business app. Bloomberg Business Flash.
And I'm Karen Moscow. This update is brought to you by IBKR. Will the average global temperature in 2025 be greater than 2.45 degrees Fahrenheit above the 20th century average? At IBKR Forecast Trader, the yield was recently at 6%. Start predicting today at ibkr.com/forecast. Last trading day for this contract is January 9th, 2026. U.S. stocks are holding their ground after a strong run. Gold extending its record-breaking run, and we check the markets all day long here on Bloomberg. S&P futures, little change. So are Dow and NASDAQ futures. The DAX in Germany is up about 0.2%. The 10-year Treasury up 5/30 seconds. Yield 4.14%. The yield on the 2-year 3.49%. NYMEX crude oil 0.6% up 5 cents at $58.06 a barrel. COMEX gold is up 1.1% at $47.90 at $45.17 per ounce. Bloomberg dollar spot index, it is down 1/3%, but the euro 1.1
94 against the dollar. British pound 1.3509. The yen 155.95. And looking at Bitcoin this morning, it is down 8 cents of a percent at $87,500. That's a Bloomberg Business Flash. Now here's Michael Barr with more on what's going on around the world.
Thank you very much. President Donald Trump said people are very angry that pictures are being released that connect them to convicted sexual offender Jeffrey Epstein. President Trump said he hated former President Bill Clinton being tarnished by the association.
No, I don't like
On the board, David. One additional unit.
I think it's a terrible.
The Justice Department released thousands of pages from the federal investigation, but much of it was heavily redacted. President Trump warned Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro not to challenge the U.S. and vowed
They have a
oil
stop
seized from
request for one
tankers.
additional
The U.S. accepted a blockade of tankers going to and from Venezuela. Lottery players, I got dreams, big old get off my private island dreams. Powerball jackpot has jumped to $1.7 billion at drawing pass without a big winner. And we think you think now Barr is lying. Here are the numbers. Okay. 3, 18, 36, 41, 54. Powerball number 7. Next drawing. Wrapping up week 16 in the NFL. 49ers solid win over the Colts Monday night. San Fran 48, Indy 27. The Celtics won. Global news 24 hours a day and whenever you want it with Bloomberg. I'm Michael Barr and this is Bloomberg.
Now, a look at the pages. What's making news around the world? Your daily roundup of today's headlines from major publications.
524 on Wall Street. The front page is live with Bloomberg's Lisa Mateo. Besides the Powerball jackpot, Lisa, we've been talking about these Trump-class warships that the president unveiled at Mar-a-Lago. A lot of publications have more on this, including the Wall Street Journal. Good morning.
So the president has been saying for years that the U.S. fleet of warships needs to be updated. He called them, quote, terrible looking and covered in rust. So he says the Navy will build these ships, which will be the centerpiece of his vision for a new, quote, golden fleet. The first ship will be the USS Defiant. Construction will begin almost immediately, he said, and would take about 2.5 years. He also said the new battleships will be 100 times more powerful than any battleships ever built and will be faster than existing ships. And that the Navy can buy 20 to 25 of new ships. Now, not everyone is happy about the news. Mark Montgomery, he's a senior director with the Foundation for Defense of Democracies, and he criticized this plan. He told the Wall Street Journal it's exactly what we don't need. And then he said that each new battleship will cost at least $5 billion. He also said they have zero tactical use. President Trump did say the ships would carry nuclear cruise missiles, and sources say that the ships will have the ability to add some future weapons.
Well, Lisa, speaking of weapons, the Washington Post says the Justice Department is suing the D.C. police over its ban on semi-automatic guns.
Yeah, they say the district's ban on AR-15s, other weapons, from being registered with the police department is unconstitutional. And they say without registration, people who own these firearms for lawful purposes would have to be subject to misdemeanor charges and fines. And they say that basically tramples the Second Amendment rights to law-abiding citizens. Mayor Muriel Bowser, she said in a statement that the district would vigorously defend our right to make decisions that keep our city safe. But the lawsuit claims that the city's semi-automatic firearms prohibition is, quote, based on little or more than cosmetics, appearance, or the ability to attach accessories. But gun control advocates say assault weapon bans are powerful tools to prevent mass casualty attacks.
And quickly, the Financial Times is reporting ByteDance plans to spend billions on AI next year.
Yeah, it comes as China's top tech groups looking to keep up with their U.S. rivals. Sources say it's made a preliminary plan to spend $23 billion in CapEx in 2026, and that's a big increase from the amount invested last year. This year. Sources telling Financial Times around half the total will be used to acquire advanced semiconductors to develop AI models and applications, and that despite, uncertainty over whether top Chinese groups would be able to get access to NVIDIA chips because you have a lot of opposition from some Washington lawmakers and Chinese authorities.
All right, Lisa, thank you. Up next, the latest on President Trump's Venezuela pressure campaign. That and more coming up in our 5:30 news. First, a look at today's Bloomberg weather forecast.
We're going to have some light snow this morning, especially north of the city, with accumulations less than an inch before things change to rain. We'll top out near 40 this afternoon, get down to the upper 30s tonight. Christmas Eve, clearing, breezy, low 40s, low 30s with increasing clouds tomorrow night. Mostly cloudy for Christmas Day, highs still in the low 40s. Right now, 38 with some showers around in Central Park.
Live from the Interactive Broker Studio, broadcasting worldwide on Bloomberg 1130 New York, Bloomberg 99.1 Washington, Bloomberg 92.9 Boston, Sirius XM Channel 121, Bloomberg.com, and the Bloomberg Business app. This is Bloomberg Daybreak.
We are coming up to 5:30 on Wall Street. Good morning, I'm Nathan Hager.
And I'm Karen Moscow, and we are just about 4 hours away from the open of U.S. trading. Let's get you up to date on the news you need to know at this hour. President Trump is warning Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro not to, quote, play tough as the U.S. ramps up an oil tanker blockade off his country's coast. In the last 2 weeks, the Coast Guard has seized one sanctioned supertanker, boarded a non-sanctioned vessel, and is in pursuit of a third sanctioned ship. The president was asked at a Mar-a-Lago news conference what the U.S. plans to do with Venezuela's oil.
We're keeping. Where's it going to sell it or put it in strategic? Maybe we'll sell it and we'll keep it. Maybe we'll use it in the strategic reserves for keeping the ships also.
And asked whether he's trying to push Maduro out of office, President Trump said, quote, that's up to him.
Meantime, Karen, a spokesperson for former President Bill Clinton is calling for all of the documents related to him in the Justice Department's Epstein files to be released. The DOJ has partially released its files on the convicted sex offender. Some contain new photographs of the former president on Epstein's plane and at his estate. At that Mar-a-Lago news conference, President Trump blamed Democrats and, as he put it, a few bad Republicans for the release of the photos.
No, I don't like the pictures of Bill Clinton being shown. I don't like the pictures of other people being shown. I think it's a terrible thing.
President Trump emphasized that he ended his friendship with Epstein. He's accusing his political enemies of using the controversy to harm him politically.
In company news, Nathan, Novo Nordisk won approval to sell a pill version of its blockbuster obesity shot Wegovy in the U.S., a crucial step in its efforts to defend market share from rival Eli Lilly. Novo will start selling the pill in the U.S. in early January, and Bloomberg's Amber Tong has details.
This is really something that many people have been waiting for a long time. Wegovy and Novo Nordisk diabetes drug Ozempic, these are huge. They both contain the same active ingredient, semaglutide, and they belong to this blockbuster GLP-1 class that has become really multi-billion-dollar drugs. And Novo Nordisk also a pill form of semaglutide that's already approved for diabetes. But this new approval really completes the core text. This is the first of its kind approval for an oral GLP-1 pill that's approved for weight loss.
And Bloomberg's Amber Tong adds that the company plans to sell the pill to cash pay patients at an introductory price of $149 a month, and shares of Novo Nordisk up almost 8%.
As for the broader market, Karen, the S&P 500 is poised to open little changed after a three-day rally that's pushed the benchmark within reach of a new all-time high. Gold is extending its record-breaking run, setting its sights, well, it's actually past 4,500 an ounce right now. Silver and copper are also advancing.
Well, Nathan, Bank of America CEO Brian Moynihan predicts a prosperous economy next year. Moynihan also added that the U.S. consumer is in good shape, and he spoke with Bloomberg's David Weston.
In the third quarter, it was up about 5% over last year. As we look at the fourth quarter here so far in October, November, I'd say the 4.5%, which is very consistent with a very solid growing economy. At the end of the day, it's going to work against wage growth, and we see in the underlying consumers we have wage growth, i.e. their paychecks are going up. And the labor market's flattened out a little bit in terms of job growth and things like that. It's normalizing in terms of unemployment, but you still see underlying wage growth. So the American consumer spending at 4% more.
And Bank of America CEO Brian Moynihan said the firm is predicting a strong economy for the U.S. next year, with expected growth of 2.4%, up from about 2% in 2025.
Karen, the saga surrounding the Warner Brothers Discovery bidding war continues. Oracle Chairman Larry Ellison is providing a personal guarantee of $40 billion in equity for financing to support Paramount's Skydance's bid as it looks to beat out rival Netflix. Here's Bloomberg's Chris Palmieri.
This takes a big step towards addressing the concerns that Warner Brothers board outlined last week in its filing. So in addition to a personal commitment from Larry Ellison for all the equity in the deal, they've agreed to give Warner Brothers flexibility in the interim solution
licensing deals over $10 billion, for example, and changes executive pay. These are all things that was conceding to.
Chris Palmieri, this comes as Netflix looks to sweeten its own bid by refinancing part of a $59 billion bridge loan with cheaper and longer-term debt.
It's 5:33 on Wall Street. We bring in Michael Barr with more on what else is going on in New York and around the world. Michael, good morning.
Good morning, Karen. There will be some rough travel spots across the nation heading into Christmas. Bloomberg meteorologist Craig Allen has the latest.
The Northeast states are experiencing some travel problems this morning due to a combination of snow and rain, but the major I-95 cities will likely be wet rather than white. We're driving inland like on 81, 80, they'll all be hazardous in spots, and it will clear through Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. The next storm in the Northeast, that's slated for Friday. Now, the West Coast, though, will bear the brunt of travel delays on the roads and at the airports. Flood watches cover almost all of California, including major destinations along the coast and inland, and even into Las Vegas, and the atmospheric rivers may continue much of the week.
Bloomberg meteorologist Craig Allen. We've learned New York Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani will be sworn in by Vermont Senator Bernie Sanders during his public inauguration ceremony at City Hall on New Year's Day. After that, a big block party will be held along Broadway's Canyon of Heroes. However, Mamdani will officially become mayor before then. At midnight, he will be sworn in by New York State Attorney General Letitia James. The U.S. is suspending leases for all 5 wind farms under construction off the East Coast. More from Bloomberg's Erica Hurwitz.
It's the latest blow to a sector that's been targeted repeatedly by the Trump administration as part of its attack on clean energy. The U.S. Interior Department announced the move, citing national security concerns and saying the massive turbines may interfere with radar systems. Suspending the lease will let the administration work with developers and states to mitigate any security risks.
And I have an available district warrant at the 42nd Street Town Square on the 7th.
Revolution
Whoever one class
for
on
Virginia and
34.
Empire with 1 and Sunrise Wind close off New York. Erica Hurwitz, Bloomberg Radio.
Tomorrow, Abrego Garcia will remain free at least through the end of the month after a federal judge sought more information on whether the U.S. plans to detain or deport him again. Abrego Garcia's lawyers argue that U.S. officials are threatening to deport him again as payback for filing a lawsuit challenging his accidental deportation. His attorney, Simon Sandoval Motionberg.
Using ICE detention, which is supposed to be just for the purpose of terror people, using ICE detention to accomplish what they weren't able to accomplish in a criminal matter in Tennessee, which is, to keep them locked up.
I'm Michael Barr, and this is Bloomberg.
Hi, Michael Barr, thank you. And futures this morning, they are little changed. The 10-year Treasury bill, it is a 4.14.
Task Force Sergeant. Task Force Sergeant. State of New York was assaulted by a male on the island platform. It's 42nd Street Town Square on the 7th.
Coming out of a 5-year-long retirement at age 44.
Town Square Ports 11 and 12.
Children in attendance. Rivers clearly touchdown passes, but the Colts couldn't stop the 49ers. Under center, Purdy, the snap, the spin, the fake, he rolls, he cuts his arm, he's on the far sideline, rolling, throwing, caught, touchdown!
I'm going to check your description of the turf, direction of the light.
5 passes thrown by
6 lines announcing is a female wearing a red jacket and white hat. Covers the male's dark complexion and curly hair hiding behind the collar. Doesn't say how long the pass is.
So will the Jets.
That's for the job, yes.
While the Giants are going to come back from their
Sam is close first and the TV as well.
Figures to survive.
Responded whatever they said so far.
There is a plan, there is a vision.
Transport 11 and 12.
Day one, we're trying to set the foundation of what we want this team to be. And a lot of that is from the in-house perspective for the most part. You have a number of things that you have to go through as far as making sure that everybody understands exactly what you're trying to accomplish.
For the purpose of CB getting on the train, saving. The purpose of the PA, male, dark complexion, has curly hair.
The Mets have traded Joe Deal to the A's for a minor leaguer, McNeil, and Mets for 8 seasons, twice an All-Star in 2022.
Red delay
It says the TV is now leaving the location on the train.
Came back beat Indiana 102-95. In Golden State's win over Orlando, Draymond Green argued with his one-time coach, Steve Kerr. Green left the bench, went to the locker room. Knicks played tonight at Minnesota. The Rangers are in Washington. Chuck Dishon, Bloomberg Sports Channel.
All right, John, thank you. Well, now we want to take a look at some of the most read stories on the Bloomberg terminal, and you can find them by going to RCAG Go. And Nathan, people may not be drinking bourbon, but it turns out they're reading about it.
Okay.
So, bourbon maker, this story is on most read. Bourbon maker Jim Beam is plans to pause production at its main U.S. distillery for all of 2026, so the entire year. This is because of slumping demand, and that's really creating an oversupply of whiskey. It put out a statement that said it's halting whiskey distillation at the James B. Beam campus. That's in Kentucky. It was after an assessment of its production levels against consumer demand. And you know, Jim Beam is owned by the Japanese alcohol giant Suntory Holdings. So the company plans to use the downtime to invest in site enhancement, and it will also continue production at smaller distilleries in Kentucky as well as Boston. So the bourbon is slowed. Consumers are reining in spending and drinking. There's uncertainty as well over the impact of President Trump's tariffs and taxes, and this is affecting the aging barrels. That this is all weighing the sector, according to the Kentucky Distillers Association. And so we're going to keep an eye on this one. They employ about 6,000 people worldwide, but so far they haven't announced any layoffs.
We're keeping an eye on as we place the glass. Well, right now, the most read story on the Bloomberg terminal this hour, Karen, is about a big name change of residency. Alan Howard, billionaire co-founder of Brevin Howard Asset Management, has jumped ship from the UK and surfaced as a resident of Switzerland. This, according to registry filings analyzed by Bloomberg, they show he's made the move since at least early June. We reported last year he was thinking about it. But this is just the latest example of the richest in the UK jumping ship to get around higher taxes. Two of the country's biggest real estate investors now live in Monaco. Private equity pioneer Jeremy Kohler moved to Switzerland last year.
Markets, headlines, and breaking news 24 hours a day at Bloomberg.com, Bloomberg Television, and the Bloomberg Business app. The Bloomberg Business Flash.
And I'm Karen Moscow. U.S. stock index futures are holding their ground after Ron Gold extending its record-breaking climb. And we check the markets all day long here on Bloomberg. The S&P Dow, NASDAQ futures, they're all this morning. The DAX in Germany, it's up 0.2%. The 10-year Treasury up 4/30 seconds, yield 4.14%. The yield on the 2-year 3.49%. NYMEX crude oil's little change. The $58.04 a barrel. COMEX gold up 1 cent, $46.10 at $45.1550 an ounce. The Bloomberg Dollar Spot Index currently down about 1/3%. To the euro, 1.1798 against the dollar. British pound, 1.3505. The yen, 156.02. Bitcoin this morning is lower. It's down 0.1% at $87,550. That's a Bloomberg Business Flash. Now here's Michael Barr with more on what's going on around the world. Michael.
Thank you very much, Karen. President Donald Trump has delivered a new warning to Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro. President Trump says if Maduro plays tough, it will be the last time. The warning comes as the U.S. Coast Guard steps up efforts to block oil tankers in the Caribbean Sea as part of the Trump administration's escalating pressure campaign on the government in Caracas. In Texas, heavy created treacherous travel conditions and may have contributed to a deadly plane crash. At least 5 people were killed after a small Mexican Navy plane crashed into the water near Galveston. The Department of Justice has released more files on Jeffrey Epstein after Friday's deadline by Congress to release all of the files. Democratic California Congressman Ro Khanna says the DOJ, which released several photos of former President Bill Clinton, was following the law by releasing only a fraction of the Epstein files, many of them heavily redacted. Wrapping up with 16 in the NFL, the 49ers beat Colts on Monday night. San Fran 48, Indy 27. In the NBA, the Celtics won. Global news 24 hours a day, and whenever you want it. with Bloomberg News Now. I'm Michael Barr, and this is Bloomberg.
All right, Michael, thank you. It's 5:42 on Wall Street, and this is Bloomberg Daybreak. I'm Nathan Hager alongside Karen Moscow, getting ready for Christmas Eve on Wall Street. Amanda Gotti joins us this morning. She's investment officer at PNC. Kind of quiet morning as far as stock futures go, but man, oh man, when you look at gold above 4,500 an ounce for the first time, that certainly gets your attention. What's the potential impact of this continued rally in gold on stocks, Amanda? Good morning.
Well, good morning. That sounded like a Friends TV show reference. Was that?
I don't know.
You blew my mind with that Happy Christmas Eve.
I'll have to look that up.
We'll tweet about that later. I think what's going on with the price of gold is really much more of just sort of this persistent macro point of view that we have inflationary pressures, we have global central banks moving in different directions as it relates to monetary policy. In the U.S., we have a frostier, maybe U.S. dollar. So I think it's more about some of these macro forces and just investors trying to figure out what the path forward holds than it has anything to do with equities in particular. I think we're basically decoupling between the two paths is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Well, do you expect that decoupling to continue? I mean, what is your view on the macro path heading into 2026?
Well, we actually feel the base case for next year as really solid, if not accelerating in terms of the backdrop. So I do think this rally that we've seen in gold is likely to slow down into the new year. The backdrop seems to be pretty solid, both from an economic growth standpoint. I think there's some surprises to come in the new year as it relates to GDP forecasts and earnings growth. Accelerating. That's been a storyline all year this year, actually, that we've had pretty significant upside surprises relative to expectations. So I think it sets the stage for a pretty positive year from a fundamental perspective. Valuations are going to be peaked up, and we're basically finishing this year where we started it, believe it or not, in terms of forward P. So that doesn't give us a ton of room for valuation multiple expansion. I think the story next year is going to be much more about policy uncertainty than it has been this year. I think this year the question was, are fundamentals, hold up in the face of the policy uncertainty? So the difference for next year is, yes, the fundamentals can hold up, but it doesn't give us much of a reprieve on the policy front.
Why do you think that is? What kinds of uncertainties are you expecting when it comes to policy?
Yeah, it's a great question. It's like all of the above in terms of policy uncertainty. The path forward for the Fed feels a little bit uncertain. They could do one more rate cut. I don't have anything further. The market said that they stick to two. I think there's a lot of dissent in terms of the last Fed meeting about what makes sense from here, with questions about whether we're going to have a Fed chair, or I guess who the Fed chair is going to be. We've been sort of teasing all year that it's some guy named Kevin, but there's still some uncertainty about which Kevin. Geopolitical events, certainly the Venezuela story is bubbling up here. So what happens from a geopolitical tension front? What does that do to the market? What does that do to the backdrop in 2026? Of course, we have a midterm election year, so there's a lot of variables that could come into play next year. I don't think it's going to be a bad year, but I think it's going to be a little bumpy as it relates to this policy uncertainty.
And just as we're speaking, we have a red headline crossing the Bloomberg terminal, and copper's hit a fresh record along with gold and silver above $12,000 a ton in London. Does that speak even more to some of these macroeconomic uncertainties you're talking about?
I think it does. I think it's actually more helpful to see that it's not just about gold, that silver has had quite a tear, as you say, copper has had quite a tear. So there are a lot of macro forces that I think are driving investors into precious metals of various sorts. So I think there is a broader story there. I don't want to underestimate the inflation story either. We haven't talked about inflation much since we've been together these last few months in particular, but that's sort of a persistent undercurrent here. And I think investors are right to be thinking about that, especially as the Fed continues to think about lowering rates. What does that do to the path for inflation?
So in our last 30 seconds, how do you see the market sort of weathering all this? And do you think that, earnings can continue to underpin a rally even without support from the Fed?
I do think, my crystal ball all shined up for you. I do think that the earnings backdrop can keep the market rally engaged, but my best guess for next year is it's a tale of two halves. I think the first half could be a little bit challenging, again, from a policy perspective, policy-driven perspective. So, even this year, the fundamentals held up just fine. We still had a market correction. So I do think it's possible that we get a market correction in the first half. But as we track through the year, as we start to get some more blue skies around policy clarity, I think the market rallies, past the midterms and into 2027. The stat is since 1938, we haven't had a down S&P 500 in the 12 months following a midterm, like ever. So that feels pretty good about the path forward.
Appreciate this, Amanda, as always. Amanda Gotti, Chief Investment Officer at PNC. Karen.
Nathan, it's time now for the Bloomberg ETF report and Invesco's famed tech fund, QQQ, now an open-ended structure after a vote in favor of the change. It's a move that could unlock hundreds of millions in annual revenue for the asset manager. We got reaction with Brian Hartigan, global head of ETFs at Invesco.
This is something that really captures innovation like the Cube. It's never been done before, and we're doing something people said couldn't be done. So converting to the open investment company, it really gives shareholders the benefit of the fee reduction, the 2 basis points or 10%. It allows us to manage similar to the remaining or rest of the ETF market.
And then it's Invesco's Brian Hartigan, who was a guest on Bloomberg's ETF IQ. He says over 90% of investors voted in favor of the change, and a technical tweak to QQQ has enormous consequences financially for Invesco. That is the Bloomberg ETF report. Nathan.
Okay, Karen, thanks. Repeating some of our top stories, President Trump is warning Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro not to play tough in his words as the U.S. steps up its oil blockade off the Venezuelan coast. President Trump says a lot of people are angry that photos are coming out from the Justice Department's Jeffrey Epstein files because reputations are being tarnished. And Novo Nordisk has won U.S. approval to sell its Wegovy weight loss drug in pill form. The drug maker says it plans to start those sales early next month. And Novo shares overseas are up more than 8% as futures on Wall Street are pointed kind of flat. S&P down, NASDAQ futures, all little changed ahead of the open. This is Bloomberg. 550 on Wall Street. At 5:55, we'll look at the politics of power, specifically electric power, and the strains it could be facing from massive AI data centers. The head of energy security at the Center for Strategic and International Studies joins us in our Balance of Power brief.
Hi, Jose Minchero here, head of portfolio analytics research at Bloomberg. Are you looking for a risk model that adapts quickly to today's volatile markets? One capable of providing accurate risk forecasts and efficient optimized portfolios, all while mitigating those pesky correlations between idiosyncratic and factor returns? If so, look no further than the Bloomberg MAC 3 risk model. Visit bloomberg.com/risk-modeling to learn more.
This is the Bloomberg Business of Entertainment Report. There's a mixed outlook for movie theaters next year. Analysts at Bloomberg Intelligence see the domestic box office rising by the mid-single digits to more than $9 billion. But they say ticket sales are likely to remain below pre-pandemic levels. That leaves the industry with the challenge of how to bring in more customers.
I think the key is how do you adapt the business to the way people want to go to the movies. Why are they going to the movies?
Bloomberg, Lucas Shaw.
Some people want that job for an escape to get out of the house, especially if you have kids. Some people go to the movies because it's just a really nice place.
But he also says and it's unlikely things will go back to the way they were.
I hate this idea of trying to get the movie business back to the way it was, or a sense of the culture as it was 20, 30 years ago.
That was on the Adam Charlie
but it's just to find these tools.
It's kids now that do special items. It was such a special thing that they were able to pick out what they wanted, and now Christmas is stolen from them. So we don't just give random toys. We make it a very personalized experience, and these items were things that the kids really expected that they were getting from Santa. I mean, they believe in the magic of the holiday.
Yeah, what kind of jerks out there doing this? Well, the thieves stole hope they could not rob Long Island of the Christmas spirit all day yesterday. there was a steady stream of Long Islanders who were dropping off toys, hoping that they could replace what was lost.
This is the way people are today. Sad. Yeah. 2 days before Christmas.
Yeah, the nonprofit actually even said, speaking out to people who stole these toys, they said, hey, if you return these before Christmas, they will forgive you and they won't report you to the cops. So that's so far that has not happened. There is a Christmas tree seller on the Upper West Side who is a big fan of the 77 WABC News Hour. He's not from here, he's from Wisconsin. I think that's where he told me he's from. He's from Wisconsin and he comes here every year. He sets up a little trailer on the Upper West Side. He lives in the trailer and he sells Christmas trees and he goes back home to Wisconsin. So he's been communicating, and he's probably listening right now, that he listens every single morning because he's up early. And he wanted me to tell you that now's the time to get a great deal on a Christmas tree. You don't just have to go to him, because I have access to with all those Christmas tree sellers all over the city. He says a $400 9-foot tree that he was selling up until now, it's half price because it's the end of the season. He wants to get rid of the trees on his lot. And again, I assume this is probably true no matter where you go across the city. So if you haven't bought your Christmas tree yet, you're looking for a live, fresh one. Now, apparently on December 23rd at 5:53 in the morning is the time to get a great deal. Head over to he didn't even tell me specifically where it was, but he did tell me the sellers across the city kind of all know each other. And today's the day that things go to half price. So if that tree was too expensive at $400, maybe it's better at $200 and you'll have a fresh tree in your house in time for Christmas. Lawyer George Conway, you recognize that name probably, running or is going to run for a vacant New York House seat next year.
Conway, a former conservative lawyer turned ardent critic of President Trump, filed paperwork to run for Congress in New York City as a Democrat, but he has not currently launched a congressional bid or commented on it publicly. He is also the former husband of Kellyanne Conway. She was a longtime senior advisor to President Trump. A source close to George Conway told NBC he will have more to say in the new year after the holidays. Conway plans to run in the crowded primary for the 12th Congressional District, which is currently represented by Congressman Jerry Nadler, who is not seeking re-election. Liz Warner, NBC News Radio, New York.
One of the big races, of course, next year will be for governor here in New York. Governor Hochul running again. So far, no big-name Democrats are challenging her. On the Republican side, it was Elise Stefanik against Bruce Blakeman until Elise Stefanik, the congresswoman from upstate, dropped out of the race very suddenly on Friday. Bruce Blakeman, who's the Nassau County executive, he showed up on Sid and Friends in the morning yesterday to say that Stefanik left the race for all the right reasons.
You know, this is a very grueling business, Sid, and it's tough on families. And she's got a young child, and I think she felt that, you know what, I want to spend, I'm a young person, I want to spend some time with my family. She can always jump back in the arena. She's very bright, very articulate. She was a great member of Congress, and I think there's a bright future for Elise, but she's taking a pause to be with her family, and I think we should all respect that.
Now, the 41-year-old Stefanik says she won't seek the election next year. Her current term that ends in January of 2027. There's been laws in New York to regulate a dangerous herbal product known as kratom. Governor Hochul signing legislation yesterday that bans the sale of kratom products to anyone under 21, requires a consumer warning label saying the product may be addictive and have side effects.
There may be some health benefits. We're not talking about an outright ban, but if a product carries real risk, don't you think people should know about it?
Hochul says kratom is a commercial substance that's commonly labeled as an all-natural herb, leading people to believe it's completely safe. Kratom is not approved by the FDA. Hochul says there's been 100 kratom-related overdoses in New York State just over the last year.
The fact that teens and young adults are often mistaken in the use, and that one-fifth of teenagers end up needing some type of medical attention. That's just a stunning number.
Yes, now they'll regulate the product and who can get access to it. And we'll end with this one. A giant Christmas decoration meant to spread holiday cheer caused major headaches in Connecticut. There were some strong winds that got hold of this oversized ornament in Stamford, and it rolled down to the street. Now, this thing was huge. It crashed into a couple of cars. Stamford, the owner of one of those cars, saw this giant ornament, and I think like metal, you could sit inside it. It was one of these things that, decorative on the streets of Stanford that people take pictures in front of, and all of a sudden it broke loose. And it was like, out of a movie.
I suddenly saw like this gigantic ornament get loose, and I was like, that giant ornament's about to hit my car. It looks like a lot lighter than it is, I thought. I was like, no, that guy's heavy.
That's Alex Aldamonte, who was talking to Channel 7. She says the ornament smashed into her car did actually a fair amount of damage.
It was scratchy and loud, and then like done. My friend got out and he walked around and he was like, oh boy, and I was like, what?
She does say the person who put those ornaments up has agreed to help pay for the damages to her rental car in the meantime. 557, traffic, transit, 7. Here's Joe Nolan.
Well, as you travel out there this morning on the Van Wyck Expressway, you're in pretty decent shape. Once you get through the area of Atlantic Avenue, there's a lot of heavy traffic in both directions on the northbound side there. And then on the southbound side, you're looking at a lot of heavy traffic as well. That's because of the accident, getting onto the Nassau Expressway, getting into Kennedy Airport. So you've got a problem here on the Van Wyck now. Coming inbound LA, about what you expect getting through for the Cross Island Parkway, then we're slow again around Queens Boulevard. Southbound of the BCB, we're a little slow from Queens Boulevard on down towards the Kosciuszko. Then you open up and you're good right down to the Brooklyn Bridge. On the inbound side, though, we're slow now from the Prospect on up to the Brooklyn Bridge. We still have the left lane blocked on Route 18 in both directions as you come into East Brunswick with that gas main break. It's also impacting the off-ramps of the Jersey Turnpike, the southbound off-ramp to Interchange 9. Also on the Turnpike and the Parkway, they are salting and sanding. As a result, they've lowered the speed limit in a lot of places to 45 miles an hour, so be careful there. And then coming inbound of the George Washington Bridge, a 15-minute delay now getting onto the span, and then also onto the Cross Bronx Expressway, all the way over to the Alexander Hamilton Bridge. Some police activity there on the shoulder and on the New England Thruway southbound between 16 and 15. An accident, that one in the right lane. Mass transit now, everybody on or close, and alternate side of the street parking rules once again today are in effect. I'm Joe Nolan with traffic on Talk Radio 77 WABC.
Coming up on Sid and Friends in the morning, a lot of people stopping by, including Bo Dietl, Lara Trump, and Bill O'Reilly. That's just 3 of many, and that's a pretty good start right there. That's coming up just a few minutes from now. We are out of here on this Tuesday morning. We'll do it all over again tomorrow morning, 5 a.m. Don't go anywhere now. Yep, a special edition of Sid and Friends in the morning. That's up next.
WABC New York, WRCR Haverstraw, 107.1 WLIR Hampton Bays. This is Sid and Friends in the morning. Entertaining and informative. 77 WABC.
A political shot against the camp of New York Mayor-elect Mamdani. The Anti-Defamation League claims 1 out of 5 people in Mamdani's transition campaign and committee have in the past made or shared anti-Israel or anti-Jewish statements. The mayor-elect apologizing during his campaign a lot of times for anything untoward. He may have said it in the past several times against Israel. But he also points out there is a difference between anti-Semitism and political criticism of Israel. Our Andre Burkett on the story tonight. He's live at City Hall for us.
All right, Bill, the mayor-elect and the world-renowned authority on bigotry apparently can't see eye to eye when it comes to anti-Semitism. Yes, as you remember, last week, Mamdani took quick action over the social media posts of one of his appointees, but on this, he's standing his ground. Zohran Mamdani says his Transition Advisory Committee is as diverse as the city itself, with a wide variety of opinions. But there's a tolerance for anti-Semitism. The committee is advising the incoming administration. But tonight, the Anti-Defamation League says 20% of the committee's 400 members should raise red flags. The sheer number of individuals with a history of concerning behavior or associations. Individuals who have engaged in some type of anti-Semitic, anti-Zionist, or anti-Israel activities and or have ties to groups that engage in such activities. The group claims some have praised Louis Farrakhan, a leader of Islam. Others allegedly praised the October 7th attacks in Israel. Last week, the city's first Muslim mayor-elect to accept the resignation of one appointee after the ADL revealed her anti-Semitic social media posts going back to 2011. Over the weekend, he posted a video celebrating Hanukkah with actor Mandy Patinkin. Today, he suggested the ADL's focus is too broad.
We must distinguish between anti-Semitism and criticism of the Israeli government. The ADL's report oftentimes ignores this distinction, and in doing so, it draws attention away from the very real crisis of anti-Semitism we see not only just in our city, but in the country at large.
ADL officials insist it's not that.
If it's anti-Semitic in his view, he will most certainly condemn it, and we appreciate that. It's just that his view of what's anti-Semitism is less expansive than what the mainstream Jewish community's view is of what is anti-Semitism.
But we're all familiar with Mamdani, so I'll ask you a similar question. Do you agree with the phrase globalized intifada? Okay, so do you condemn Zoran Mamdani for his failure to condemn people who go around chanting this at his rallies and events? It's a false equivalent. Oh, is it? So you want a whole Republican responsible for Nazi, but not for Mamdani? I was on a Nazi street. We just saw it. If you can't condemn it today, and if you can't get more clarity on what.
We've been watching President Trump alongside Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth, Secretary of State Marco Rubio, and Secretary of the Navy John Phelan speaking to reporters at Mar-a-Lago. The president announcing a new class of ships he's calling the Golden Fleet, including 2 battleships that he says will be 100 times stronger than the current strongest ships. 2 vessels to be built in the short term, plans to expand to up to 25. The president also addressed strikes on alleged drug boats in the Caribbean, and he says land strikes in Venezuela will happen, quote, soon. CBS news White House reporter Olivia Rinaldi joins me now. So the president was asked, is this a counter to China or Venezuela? He says it's a counter to everybody.